What's going on? What's going on? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Give me a second here.
TSLA call sweep bought for strike 260, and total premiums 385,007. Goog call sweep bought for strike 135, and total premiums 110,739. TLT call sweep bought for strike 85, and total premiums 127,480.
Testing. All right. I think we're ready to go. See what the hell we got going on here today. So a little bit of pullback off the CPI. Nothing to be too concerned about. Charts still look bullish. So pulling back into that. Pulling back into hourly supports. So again, don't get too ahead of yourself. All right.
NFLX call sweep bought for strike 365, and total premiums 266,702. Meta put sweep bought for strike 300, and total premiums 149,400. SPX put split bought for strike 3,750, and total premiums 189,530. QQQ put sweep bought for strike 340, and total premiums 316,160. IWM call sweep bought for strike 185, and total premiums 278,322. QQQ put sweep bought for strike 370, and total premiums 215,310. Dia call sweep bought for strike 339, and total premiums 103,946. QQQ put sweep bought for strike 370, and total premiums 333,353. SPY put sweep bought for strike 434, and total premiums 228,805. Teva call sweep bought for strike 10, and total premiums 189,299. QQQ put split bought for strike 370, and total premiums 102,930. Meta put split bought for strike 310, and total premiums 207,000. TSLA call sweep bought for strike 265, and total premiums 135,818.
What do we got here? What do we got? Ooh, look at Tesla over pre-market highs. Beautiful hourly candle on Tesla. Let's see. Beautiful hourly candle on Tesla. Coming into the Bollinger Band at 266.24. That's going to be your first supply zone. I'd like to see if Tesla can get over these opening range highs here. That might be good. You have NVIDIA pulling back the other way down towards the 20 SMA. Futures, we're still green, but trading down the bottom of the range. We have support on the futures at 15,341. So keep an eye on that. Take a little walk around the club and see what else is moving. I do like the Nvidia pop off the 20 SMA here. You know, it's gonna have a little sneaky area between 469.34 back up to 471. What's going on, buddy? You gotta battle through it, my man. You gotta battle through it. What the hell? How'd you double that from earlier this week? Yeah, I got that day. What happened from that? Okay. Hmm. No, you can't. You can't do. Huh. 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 Oh shit. Ooh. Ooh. That's not fun. Jeez. Yeah. It's very it's very possible, but you hold on. Let me get out of this trade that I'm in. Guys, out of Nvidia here at the pre-market highs 471.43. Entry was 469.20s over that previous hour candle in the 5 and the 10. Covered that position as it's pulling back here. What I'd like to see going forward on NVIDIA is after the first hour, I want to get over 471.43. So whether that happens between now and the next 20 minutes, or, you know, we break that level now, what I want to see is that level get broken at some point in time. If it gets broken before the next 20 minutes, that's fine. I'll use a new high as my entry. So again, that's exactly what I'm going to be looking for on a continuation on NVIDIA. Again, futures kind of just staggered here a little bit towards the bottom of the range. And Tesla also had that pop over pre-market highs, 263 to 265. Again, very short-lived little trade there. You would have had to have been sitting on that trade to really, you know, catch it. If you weren't sitting on it, then you probably didn't catch it and it moved too fast. So again, you know, we have to look for the spike on that. Yesterday's lows on Tesla is 260.85. Again, I don't know if that has a lot of room. It's only got room to 259.81 to next support. So I don't really like the shorts right now. I don't really like the shorts. I'm not going to be chasing them. I'm going to give the bulls a little bit of a benefit of the doubt, see if we could shake off the initial reaction from the CPI. But as far as you, Aaron, like what you need to do is I can tell by the tonality and the plays you're taking. You know what you're doing, but you don't have full confidence in what you're doing. Because if you had full confidence in what you're doing, we wouldn't be, you know, racing back and forth doing all this and that. So just by the amount that you've told me that you're down just within in the week or 2 weeks or whatever, you've got money to play. So what you can't do is you can't be scared to lose the money that you have to play. Now, I'm not saying that you're coming into what oh shit. You can't be, you know, intimidated that you might lose the money, always like anticipating it. And you have to stick to one particular or two particular strategy of entry points. Whether that means you're going to sit on the first hour highs and lows, and you're going to find those particular names that have room in the chart to actually play, or you're going to sit there and you're going to take these 20 SMA plays in confluence with the trend, short-term trend, which way we're heading. Now, bouncing around, going high size on this SP, I still feel like this. I feel like because you've had some success trading a ton of contracts with the SPY before, what you're doing is circling back to that when you're down to get that quick money back. The only problem is that if that goes sideways and it does decide to go wrong, you're going to have a very tough time digging yourself in a deeper hole, just due to the fact that you're quick shooting yourself. Like, for example, taking scalps on a 1 minute time frame for options, damn near impossible. Okay, damn near impossible. Even if you've had success in the past doing that, playing 100 contracts, playing 50 contracts, whatever the case may be, I'm gonna sit here and tell you now, it's pure luck. Because either you were doing it in a great market cycle, in a great wave where things are continuing and the market's saving you. But if you're looking to quick scalp the way someone would scalp equities or futures on a 1 minute time frame, it's damn near impossible. By the time you enter, by the time the premiums adjust, by the time you want to get out, set limits, this, that, and the other, the markets just has to be doing what you want it to do. You have no margin for error, is what I'm saying. Now, what I'm also saying is that you do have enough money in your account. You down whatever amount, okay? We don't need to be talking about the exact dollar amount, but if you're whatever amount you're down, it's easily obtainable. I've seen guys come in here and make $10,000-$15,000 in a month. So you want to recover that by the end of the month. It's entirely possible. You're going to have to play a little bit more aggressive, and you're going to have to sit in positions longer than 5-10 minutes if it's not working for you in your favor. Meaning, if it's still over this hourly support or it's still underneath an hourly supply, and the 5 minute, yeah, maybe it's lost to 5 SMA or the 10, but you know, maybe the 20's right there, you got the 50, and everything's jumbled up within 15-20 cents. You have to look at the overall picture. For example, on that meta play, did you circle back around to that thing? That thing went up to almost $325 that day, and you had an entry price at around $319. So Yes, it came down. It did come down 80 cents, 90 cents. I get it. But it never went below the entry bar. It also never crossed below that 100 or 150, whatever the fuck we were looking at that particular time. It never crossed below that. So what I'm saying is the mindset has to be switched in that point in time to where you need to be like, I get it. Yes, it's below these technical levels. I am down on it. I'm down a little bit more than I would like to be on it, but with another 50 cents until my bottom support, do I have to see this thing out, or do I cut this and only to see it run up $4 in my favor? Those are the adjustments as a trader that you need to be able to make on the fly. But again, that's only going to come with confidence, because without the confidence in trusting the technicals or seeing these plays actually play out and work in your favor, which again, if you've circled back to a numerous amount of your trades, you were in the right trade at the right time. It's not moving fast enough for you. Okay. So what's happening when it's not moving fast enough for you, you're cutting it when it's a little bit down, but you still got all this support, and then it's circling back an hour, 2 hours later. Now, again, I get the time constraint thing as well. However, you could have also let it ride and set a limit order, $1 down, right? $1 down. So if you're going to take a $300 loss, it's going to be a $600 loss, but it's going to be $1 down from that. And it probably never would have hit that $1 down, and you would have ended up making money and been able to check it at a later date and time. And again, this will be for anyone else out there. If I get it, everyone's account sizes are different. I get it. Okay. But I'm gonna be completely honest. The only way to make money in this game is you got to have money. Okay. Taking $2,000 to $20,000, $5,000 to 10, whatever. It's very fucking hard to do. Is it impossible? No. What you need to catch is a great market cycle. You need to catch a little bit of a wave, 1-2 weeks, and you need to be full porting max size risk on each and every single one of those plays to do that. If you try to with $5,000-$10,000, if you try to slow roll it, you gotta be okay with kind of cherry picking $50 here, $100 there. Now, again, what's going to be the problem with that? Your losses are going to be $200 or $300. So with that, it's going to take a little bit of time, meaning a lot of trades before you start to double back and actually see that P&L start to rise trading that way, because the position sizing is just too small as far as how much we're looking to really work with, because we can only afford to take on someone who has a $5,000-$10,000 account. You can only really afford to take so many trades before you're out of the game. You can only take so many losses. Now, again, has the market been perfect the last 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks even? Absolutely not. The whole month of October and the last week of September has been pretty shit. It hasn't been seamless. We're not really going up. We're not really going down, right? We're getting one day this way, one day that way. Not a lot of follow through. What the market is also requiring is for every meta that you've seen the last day you were trading here, for every meta that you see that fails initially, you get that fucking Tesla that runs for $3, right? So at that point, it just becomes a stock picker's game, meaning that if you were in Tesla and Meta, cool. As the meta's falling a little bit, you don't even have to let that go because Tesla's working for you. You cut that at a $250, $100 loss and you let the Tesla fucking run, and now you've outweighed the winner. But if all of the eggs are in the Meta basket and we never took the Tesla trade, now you can see how things can get skewed. And it's kind of looking at it like, well, this is almost the same exact damn chart setup. How come this one worked and this one didn't? Because that's the name of the game. That is the game. So you're never going to have answers. And a lot of times people, they want answers. How come this? How come that? How come that? You're not going to get the fucking answer. You know, it is what it is. But because if we had the answer as to why one particular setup worked and another particular setup didn't work on another ticker symbol, then we would all be fucking, we would all... Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It does take, there's a level of finesse, but there's also a level of, skill. And you have to really trust the skills that you're going to actually know what you're doing, get in, get out when you're supposed to. And when things are not going your way, you got to make those adjustments on the fly. Like, because if you can't make the adjustments on the fly, you're going to be just spinning your wheels in the mud. and it's going to be very, very tough to get out of that particular situation. You know, it also comes, and like, again, it comes down to position sizing, my man, because if you were able to sit here, again, time constraint is the number one issue for you. I already understand that. But if you were able to sit here 3 or 4 hours, you would catch something on later in the day. Now, does that mean I'm telling you go out and quit your job and sit at the screens all day? Of course not. But what I'm saying is understand that by having a bigger account size and by being around the charts more, it doesn't have to be in the same day sitting there longer. It could be coming back tomorrow and taking some more darts. You have to understand that the probabilities do come back in your favor if you're sticking to the same thing. Now get this, if you're trading SPY off the 1 minute chart and you're trading a pre-market break on Nvidia, and then you're taking a 20 SMA play on AMD, guess what? You just use 3 different strategies, 3 different entries. You realize that each one of those strategies and entries is going to have a different set of probabilities. So you can be hitting the wrong side of probabilities on your 1 minute chart, the right side of probabilities on your first hour high break, and then maybe you're scratching even on the 20 SMA plays. It's going to look like the overall P&L is completely fucked up, and your equity curve is going down, or you're losing bigger because you're using 3 different sets of entries, 3 different sets of probabilities. You haven't taken enough trades using a 1 minute chart playing SPY heavy size. You haven't taken enough trades using a first hour candle break. You haven't for sure taken enough trades playing the 20 SMA. So if it was all 20 SMA plays that are failing, then we have to make an adjustment. What the hell's going on with the 20 SMA plays in that particular time? If it's the first hour high and low breaks where, you know, it's wicking over and then it's pulling back, what's going on with the market internally? Are we chasing the wrong move? Is the first move that's going not really working? Or what? And the same thing for the 1 minute, and also with the position sizing. Now, again, if you're playing $2,000 a play, and then we're jumping to $4,000. Well, what if we win on the 2,000 and we lose on the 4,000? We're taking away 3 or 4 winning trades just to get back to break even, because we're trying to size up in a wrong particular time. Okay, so again, trust yourself. It's a bad week. It's the name of the game. That kind of shit happens. But what I'm saying is that if you keep focusing on that, you are going to continue to lose more money. I'm telling you that. If you continue to focus on what the things you're focusing on, and what I'm saying is, just from prior discussions that we're having, you want exact answers almost, right? I'm not saying everyone's going to get our exact answers, and I'm not saying that's, yes, you want, why did this not work and why did this work? I'm not saying that that's what you're saying, but like, if I generalize it, you're looking for a reason as to why this is not working. There is no reason why. Like, you have to just sit there and continue to take the trades and trust your skill set. Are you trustful of your skill set in trading? If the answer, and I'll ask you, are you trustful in your skill set in trading? Okay. Yeah, it gives me a big clue. If you're not confident in taking setups, whether it's any one particular strategy that you're going to use, you're going to continue to be confused and you're going to continue to lose money. This game doesn't really give a shit if you're not confident. This game doesn't care if you're overconfident, and this game doesn't care what strategy you're using or what edge you're using. The market's going to do what the market's going to do. Now, if we're always kind of tippy-toeing, like, let's put our foot in the water and let's see, you know, is the water cold, right? And we keep doing it over and over and over. Why don't we just jump the fuck in and see if the water's cold or not, right? So when it comes to trading, if you're not prepared to be trustworthy or trustful of your strategy, you're confused all the time, is what I'm saying. It's always like, oh, why didn't this work? I hear it happened again, because you're not trustful in what you're actually seeing on the charts. So again, it's got to get dialed in to a point of, what are you really looking for on a day in and day out basis? What are you looking for as far as trade setups? You know, so it's like what are we looking for? Like right now, I took a beautiful trade on Nvidia. I watched this thing pull in on an hour chart to the 20 SMA. I'm looking at the chart. I can see the chart with my eyes. My eyes are attached to my head. I posted a link. Like, everyone should be able to pull up their own charts right now. But yes, the link is in the live trading webinar, but just pull up your own chart. That's another thing. And this goes for everyone else in the room. Guys, you guys want to see my charts? It's not going to fucking help you. Like it's really not. You think that it is, but it's a crutch. It's not going to help you. You have to look at the charts yourself. Like if you can't see your chart with however it's set up, I don't care if you have any of these fucking moving averages on your screen. I want you just to look at the candlesticks at this fucking point, right? Like just pull up NVIDIA 1 hour chart. If we pull up NVIDIA on the 1 hour chart, it pulls down into, and by the way, if anyone does want to see the screen, it's in the live trading channel webinar. I have a new fucking setup here. I'm trying to get dialed in myself for sharing the screen, but there's a YouTube link there, and then the voice, you guys should be hearing me voice on Discord. Should be working fine that way. If it's not, someone can't maybe hear me, let me know. But the NVIDIA trade pulled into on a 1 hour time frame to the 20 SMA. Okay, that's fucking obvious. I can see the wick pull down. If I look at the 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time candle, the last wick is also down in that fucking range. So using my eyes, just using my eyes, I'm looking at two bottoms here down at a 20 SMA support on a 1 hour time frame. Looks pretty good to me. Starts bouncing. As we start to bounce, I'm looking also at that previous 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time candle. I'm looking at that little baby candle. It stopped at the 5 SMA. Okay, so if this opening hour candle takes out the previous candle, I'm going long. There's no fucking hesitation. I'm not trying to catch it to the penny. If I'm 20-30 cents late because it's going too fast, so fucking be it. I'm getting in. And where do I have anticipations to sell? 471.43. Why am I taking that trade? Because I'm fucking confident in the trade. If it doesn't work, well, guess what? Where's my stop? Below this fucking 20 SMA on a 1 hour time frame. How much risk is that? From 469.20s all the way down to 466.50s. But the problem I think a lot of people have is if this pulls back, they had no idea that they were going to be down $2, $2.50, $2.75, $2.85 in a trade. They're looking at the trade. I was in 10 contracts. They had no idea that they were, I'll put everyone on my shoes. They had no idea they might be down 600, 700, 800. They're fucking panicked. They get out of the trade only to see this rat bastard go in their favor later on in the day because it never really lost any levels. It just pulled back $700. The thing is that this is a $3 risk that I just gave myself. Does everyone understand that? When I post these fucking gains on Discord right now, I don't want anyone to look at it and be like, well, fuck, man, how does this fucking guy make fucking $1,000 on the fucking trade? I risked $3 on this fucking trade and I put up 10 contracts on this thing. What I'm saying is if this trade went sideways on me like it did yesterday when I was trading Tesla my first time, I lost fucking $700 in 10 minutes. Had to fucking sit on it and wait for it to come back. But you know what? That's the name of the game. You're not going to win everything. So be it. So be it. So be it. But but that's my mentality because that's the confidence that I'm going to have, right? So it's like necessarily like how, like right now, how much are the, just anyone do me a favor, how much are the 470 calls going for right now, right? Obviously they're going to be up from when I bought them, but how much are they going for right now? Okay, 490. So I got them obviously less than that. But if we look at 490, let's call it $5. That's $5,000 risk that you're putting on the table. $5,000 is what you're risking. If this motherfucker happens to go sideways, you're probably going to be down $15, $14, $18, $2,000, right? So again, if you're not okay with that, how do you expect to make $1,000? And again, if you're not confident in the setup, how the fuck do you expect to make $1,000? Because if you're not even looking for the setup, if you're still hunky-doring it over here and waiting for 471.43 to break, well, why aren't we identifying with our eyes that there was a little bit of a sneaky pivot here above the 460, whatever this is, 469.20s, right? Again, did this trade have to work? No, because I'm looking at Tesla, same kind of chart pattern here is going the opposite direction. I'm looking at the Qs here, still holding the bottom of the range. So it's not like this trade had to work. I'm just confident in the setup. So there's a thought process that's going into this where I'm not even thinking about the loss. I understand the loss. I understand there's potential risk there. I understand if I do go sideways on this fucking trade, I'm going to be down $2.50 from entry, $3 on the trade. I get that. I'm not going to be focused on that when the damn thing is breaking out to the upside here or pushing off of a support. And again, that's the thing. We got to know, where are we buying these things? Are we buying it off the 5? Of course not. Buy it off the 20, buy it off the 50, buy it off the 200, buy it off a linear regression. You want to buy it off a firmer support on a bigger time frame. Again, anyone who's playing options, and this is not just to you, Aaron, I'm talking to you, but it's not directed to you. Anyone playing options, if you don't have room in the trade and you're trying to sit there and scalp a 1 minute time frame, you're going to get your fucking ass chewed up. You got to use a bigger time frame and have bigger levels with bigger potential. Now, the potential in this trade was from 469 to 471.50. That's $2 fucking in a trade. This thing's confirming the first hour highs here, but there's $2 in the trade. That's more than enough money to make a little bit of cash. So what I'm saying is that if you don't even know that that's going on, or you're not looking for that, it's going to be very troublesome for you to make any type of money on that particular play. So again, how much are you willing to risk versus how much do you want to fucking make? Again, now, does everyone need to go out there and play 10 contracts to try to hit $1,000 trade? Of course not. There's other trades out there. You can do smaller. You can play a smaller name. Also play smaller size. If one contract was going for 490, buy one fucking contract. What's the most you're going to lose? $200, $250 on it? So what? Big whoop. But if it works, how much are you going to make? Maybe 100, 150. That's another thing, guys, with options. It's not like trading, equities. It's not, you're not going to get that 1-to-1, So anyone out there telling you, look for a 1-to-1 or a 2-to-1 or whatever the fuck, 2R trade, it's not going to fucking happen when you're playing options. You're going to need these things to bounce. The way that these contracts move, you're not always going to get it. Like, I might be risking 2 to make 1 half the damn time. And that's a legit answer. On this trade, I risk 3 to make 1. If that makes sense. I risk $3 to make $1, make $1.50. So a lot of times in options, if you don't know where to get out and you have no idea of where to get out, you're going to be in some serious trouble, is what I'm saying. So again, you got to know. Yeah, you got to know what you're looking for. Like, what are you looking for? Like right now, I'm going to ask you, since you're the only one speaking to me, what are you looking for right now? Give me a ticker symbol. What are you looking for? What level? If we don't know, we're chasing. If we don't know and you can't answer, I'm going to be looking at this stock over this level or below this level. If you don't know that, then all you're going to do is allow your emotions to control you. Once you start to see these things go in a favor that maybe you had an idea on, you're jumping in, oh, it's over pre-market highs. But is that a level that has any space? Is that a level that has any space? I'm just using that as an example. But again, so like right now, market is first hour candles closed. Okay, 30-minute range is over. We are looking at the market kind of resting down here as far as on the NQ. We're looking at, for example, this NVIDIA, right? So like, for example, this NVIDIA, anyone who's directed the charts to NVIDIA from the last time I said, look at the charts again. NVIDIA took out 471.51. It went to 472.40s. I can guarantee anyone who took the pre-market break or a confirmation of the first hour highs is sitting through fucking drawdown. Okay. And you're getting panicked at this fucking point in time. Well, guess what? From your entry of 471.50, you want to know where your stop's at? You got 469.55. What happens if it gets below that? You got room all the way down to 468. This is a potential $3 to $450 potential drawdown. The problem that people have is like, it cleared pre-market, it cleared the opening range highs, but it's pulling back. Well, that's the game. Like that's the game. Sit your ass in it, because we're still over support. Well, I'm in 5 contracts and I'm down $1,000 right now. I don't want to be down 1,500. Okay, so if that's a thought process, how much risk are you giving it? You should have a clear answer. Give me 2 stop losses of where this thing needs to go for you to get out. Actually, just give me 1. Just give me 1. Where I would give it, You know what I would? So yeah, so I would, okay. And are you looking at a 5-minute chart? Okay. Okay, so I'm looking at the 1 hour altogether. I don't even know what's going on in the 5-minute. 262 is my stop on this thing. It's got to close below the 50-day moving average on a 1 hour chart. This thing, if you want to get long, understand we already got rejected up here once, but if you're going to take it long, you got to take profits into 265.30s. And if we get over that, 265.80s, and then from there it could be open skies. So I don't know if you're in this thing or you jumped it, but if you are, your stop loss is all the way down here at 262, and that is what it is. You're not selling until you make money. You're not selling until you make money on that trade. Okay, so play it out mentally. Again, guys, look at the Nvidia. That thing dropped from 471.51 all the way down to 470, almost $1.50 on the fucking move. What did it do? Came right fucking back. So when someone's gonna get upset and they're gonna start, oh fuck, I'm down 600 real quick. Well, guess what? This motherfucker's up again. So 473 from a 471, guys. It's almost $2 fucking in the move. Again, confidence. I'm selling out of this position too as well. Boom. It's that fucking quick. It's not fucking rocket science, and it's not fucking hard. If the trade doesn't work, it doesn't work. You move the fuck on and you go to another trade. Again, the same thing with the Tesla. If it's a long now, even if someone jumped this now, if someone jumped Tesla now, okay, sit your ass in it. You already know that you're going to give it to 262. Be prepared to lose $2 on it is all I'm saying if it doesn't work. And if it doesn't work, then what's the next trade? What do we got? Well, I mean, what else is confirming, right? I mean, let me take a walk around the club here and see what else is going on. I mean, look at AMD. This is also another thing too that a lot of people need to get better at, is scanning the damn charts. AMD right now, how come no one's got eyes on AMD over yesterday's highs, over the previous day before that, over first hour? This fucking chart looks amazing. It's got room all the way into 111.90s. You know, it's like, what are we looking at as a group, as a room? Why do we not have eyes on a lot of these tech names? There's only 10 of them that realistically are worth a fuck playing. Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, Meta, Apple, fucking, you can throw Microsoft in there, Netflix on a whim, you know, maybe Google. What are some of the other names? I mean, it's the same names every day. It's the same 10 to 12 stocks rotating every single day, right? So why are we not scanning this stock? And especially if we haven't taken any trades the first 30 minutes, how come we're not looking at the charts that have room over the first hour highs closer to the 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time candle? This thing's up, you know, about 60 cents, you know, as we speak. The Tesla trade that you're looking at here, the sticky entry, it's up. You know, we would have taken the reclaim of the pre-market break again, 264. It went all the way up to 264.9. It's 90 fucking cents. You got the NQ pushing higher here off the lows. It's got to get, you know, the confidence comes from being able to analyze these fucking names and start executing, like just start reacting on what's going on on the charts, and not so much concerned about, if I do lose, how much is it? You know what your pot is, you know, like if someone says, you know, I got a $10,000 pot, well, fuck, you better only be playing maybe one contract, $300 to $500, and understand you're on options. We're risking at least fucking half of that. We're going to risk half of that, you know, bare minimum. If you want to have a tight stop, get margin and play equities where you can put a 50-cent loss on a 100 share lot. And that's $50 a trade, or put $1 loss on a 100 share lot. Again, for some of you guys that maybe the options is too much and you feel like your losses are too big, they get $25,000 in your account. Go to margin. You got $100,000 worth of buying power here, and let's really go to town here, buying, you know, 1-2 lots, 100 shares, 200 shares. We make $1, we make $100. We lose $1, we lose $100. That's an option as well, guys. That's an option as well. You know, we got the Qs pushing up higher here. I'm probably going to enter a little bit of a fucking chase here on, a little bit of a chase here, and I actually fucking hit fucking minis here. And I got fucking, I'm gonna have to exit that trade. Wanted to do micros. Now that could have been very bad. Oh, that could have been fucking extremely bad. Anyways, guys, what I'm looking at here on the NQ, we had the 5-minute 20 SMA play here for 15,402. That was the level. Again, you know, you can use a 1-bar stop. That would have put you, look at the AMD, guys. Look at the AMD. You know, 1 bar stop, 5 SMA, 20 SMA. Again, I use this chart due to the fact that it's giving me multiple stop losses. It's giving me multiple areas. I'm not even looking at the 5. All I'm looking at is the hour. So, I mean, I have a fresh entry on the at 7 a.m. But if there was an entry on the 5, yeah, if there was an entry on the 5, there could have been an entry on the 5 a lot sooner than that because of the push. I mean, there was a push over, I don't know if this happened in pre-market or not, but there was a push over 108, 109 over pre-market highs. Kind of. I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at, I have to go to the 5 minute. Yeah, I mean, okay, here, you could have taken the 635 and just got long. Yeah. 635, you could have got long, or you could have re-entered or added to position or started a new position at, you know, over 110, and that thing's up $1. Hell of a trade there. Hell of a trade. So it's like now, right? Like now, what the fuck are we gonna do, right? Oh, AMD is getting away. Well, you know, you're not gonna catch them all. We're gonna try this fucking NQ long again here, guys. And again, you know, look at, is this a perfect entry that I'm taking? No. Am I gonna make a bunch of fucking money on it? Who knows? Probably not, right? I'm only playing 3 micros here, up $25. But what I'm saying is, if you're watching my screen, I think you can see it on there. I'm trying to add a bunch of shit on here so you guys can see it. Look at the Tesla, guys, pushing up to that range. But anyways, this is a late entry. My entry should have been at 404, right? I'm entering over here at 428. Because why? We have fucking space to 456, and I'm going to sell into this 456. 3 contracts, guys, up 110 out of that position. Very simple. It's not fucking hard. Once you have an idea and a thought process, you get long. I don't know if anyone was looking at the screen. You've seen the PNL. What I'm looking at here on the Tesla, look at the Tesla. Aaron called out 2 beautiful, or you called out 1 fucking beautiful trade here. Could have still got in that at any point. And that's another thing, guys. I feel like a lot of you guys want to catch these things to the fucking penny. You're not going to catch it to the penny. These things are moving, they're grooving, they're up and they're down, right? So you're not, like, if you're a little late, how much room do we have left in the trade, right? Our initial analysis on the Tesla was we had room all the way to 265.35, right? And over 265 had room to 266. So even if we were looking at 264, okay, we still have $1 in the fucking move. AMD is going to hit 111, guys. What else did I have? The Apple, guys. There's it. There's the Apple. And here's another thing, guys. I used to tell the guys back in the day, frustrating is all fucking shit. But how about we take a look at the watch this one time every day, huh? Apple 180.35, trading at 181.60. Meta 328. Let's see what Meta's trading at. I mean, these are posted up in advance for you guys to look at. If you want to sit on a level, sit on these. Meta trading at 329.95, up $1. Amazon 132, trading at 133.50. Nvidia 475, this son of a bitch. Pivot level on it was 469, 470, where I got in on the first initial trade. Netflix is a short. It's the only thing that looked good short. Up a little bit on a day, no trade there. Microsoft 333.15, 333.15 now. So Microsoft is confirming now. Let me draw a line here. So since I'm up on a day, how I manage these positions is I'm not going to go heavy size on Microsoft. I'm going to protect the gains that I have. There's no reason to overstretch myself. This is just like, I'm like, right now what I'm doing is I'm on the corner and I got my hand out. I'm asking for change. That's what I'm doing. I'm asking for change. When you start going green on the day, you start asking for change, right? I'm looking for a handout now on Meta, on Microsoft. 333. I'm going to take the 332.50 strike prices. Again, small fucking size. I'm only going to take 3 contracts. Again, it's going to cost me few $100s, guys, under $1,000 for this. And as it's pulling back, I got the order ready to go here. I'm going to wait for 333.20 to break, guys. I'm going to wait for 333.20 to break on Microsoft before I jump in, because I want my premiums to jump on a good move here. And I've only got room to maybe 333.90. So if this does decide to go, you know, I don't have that much room in the fucking trade, all right? Did anyone take the NQ20 play off the bottom floor, guys? Did anyone take it? Someone's posting gains already here. Feels good to win again. Nvidia, Crackhead Penguin took the 475 calls. I would have liked those in the money a little bit more. Again, everyone's account sizes are different. This sucks. Nothing is working. Everything was fine last night. Someone has having troubles with TraderVate and Rhythmic. That's it. Beautiful. That's it. That beautiful. That's all you got to do. And let me tell you, you had a fucking late entry. But here's the thing: if the trade's gonna work, it's gonna work. That's what people don't understand. Whether you're spot on to the penny or you're fucking 30 cents late, 40 cents late. If the trade's gonna work, it's gonna work. You, my friend, don't have to do anything. The only time you have to do anything is when we cut our stop losses. That's it. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Big pullback here, guys. Big pullback again. Good thing I got the options chain loaded on the Microsoft. Decided to wait a little bit here. I wanted to see the 333.20 push. I like the pullback. Give me a better price here. Give me a little bit of a bounce. I would like a pullback regardless, right? But again, if this is the end of the road here, that's no problem. We'll look for a setup to the south side. You know, if that happens, right? Again, we got big fucking news today. What we got? Fucking Papa Powell speaking today or some shit. Something's going on today. What is going on today, right? We had CPI this morning. What else do we have going on? We got something going on later. But what I'm saying is, yeah, for like, so again, this risk to reward ratio, yeah, that shit sounds right. It sounds nice, but let me tell you something. You know, I've been doing this shit for 8 fucking years. If I was sitting for two fucking you know, risking 1 to make fucking 2 or risking 1 to make fucking 4, it sounds nice. It sounds nice, you know, but I want to make money. Okay, I want to make money. Half the time it never even fucking gets to the level that you wanted to get to, and then you're giving up big fucking losses or giving up a bunch of gains. That's the thing, you know. It sounds good for people that don't know what the fuck they're doing. This is what I'm saying. I try to teach people the way I know how to trade. Okay, is it the right way? I don't fucking know, but it works for me. And the way that I know that works for me is have solid entry points, have room in the trade, especially if you're trading options. Have room in the trade, meaning if you get into this trade, are you even going to make any money, right? If it goes half the range, right? If we're looking at something that's got $2 worth of range, can we make $1 on it? Okay, cool. Then I'll take the $1 on it. What if I was risking 3 to make 1? I don't give a fuck, you know, at the end of the day, because the odds of me winning more than I'm losing are going to be in my favor. I've been doing this long enough. It's going to be in your fucking favor. If you don't believe me, ask some of the guys who have been here. Ask Andre, my cousin. He's took fucking $5,000 or $20,000 in fucking 30 days doing the same shit, risking massive size for a very small account. But in the month of August, the kid didn't even fucking lose a trade. So it's like, how do you not lose a single trade? You find stocks and you find levels that are fucking secure, they're secure. And also, big disclaimer here, have the fucking discipline to not trade anymore. You take a trade, it only lasts 10, 15 minutes off the open, turn your computer screens off and go do something else. It doesn't mean sit there and think that you're a grandmaster trader and you're going to catch something else. It doesn't work that way. You made $300, go kick rocks and do something else for the rest of the day. Especially if you have a small account. Now, when you guys start getting to where you guys got over 50 grand, you guys got 100 grand in your account that you're ready to play with, then the game changes. Then the game changes. Now we can sit here, we can sit in trades and draw down. We can sit in trades. We can take 4 or 5 trades at a time. We can build a book, right? We can build a book of trades that we can start taking on a day in and day out basis. Where, you know, we're getting in Microsoft long, we're getting in Tesla, we're over here in NVIDIA. We're doing all this crap at one time, right? But if you don't have, like, I'll be honest, if you guys do not have more than, I'm even going to say 25,000, if you're not trading and willing to trade 25,000, you guys should be looking legitimately for one fucking play. That's it. One fucking play, 2 max. You sitting here telling me you got $10,000 account, but you took 4 or 5 trades today, you're out of your fucking mind. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. I'm actually gonna be loading up more money into my account. Spoke to someone yesterday, got me real fucking fired up. As far as my position sizing, I've been at the same position sizing for almost 2 years. It's time to step it up a little bit here, you know, and get a little bit more aggressive. I got the Microsoft getting back up towards this 333.20, guys. Again, there's not a lot of room in this trade. If anyone tails this with me and you lose your ass, that's your fault. I'm just telling you. I'm also sitting here with a lot of bullets left to shoot in the chamber if I do take a loss. So again, that's a full disclaimer on that. And that's another thing too. Everyone, if you guys are looking, I'm not talking about myself. You know, we're on YouTube here as well today. I'm going to see how this kind of runs. For those of you out there on YouTube who are listening, if you guys are out there and you're trying to follow someone, you're trying to see what's on their chart and what are they looking at, you're going to fucking lose your money. Okay. It is what it is. You have to learn on your own. You got to learn on your own. Now, does that mean you have to learn on your own without, you know, ever reading a book or watching a video or taking a course or joining a mentorship or a community? No. But what I'm saying is, you need to look yourself, use your own fucking eyes, and make your own fucking decision, okay? Again, the way I teach, very, very different, right? I'm gonna shoot straight from the hip. It's gonna come off sometime as fucking condescending. It's gonna come off as me being an asshole. But again, like people do stupid shit, okay? People do stupid shit all the time, right? Like if you get into a trade, like let's say if you lose a trade, okay, you lose a trade and you double your position size or triple your position size on the next one, you're doing stupid shit. Because hello, trading is probabilities. Do you have to win the next trade? No. So we just lost 1x, let's call it 1x. Why the fuck do we want to lose 3x? Because we're trying to get it back. Stupid decision. Fix that shit, you'll be a lot better of a trader. Again, you know, and he gave me permission to talk about it, but we got one of our buddies here in the room. If anyone read what happened to him at the airport with his prop firm accounts, where he lost them because he lost connection or something, blew 5 funded accounts that were well off to being paid over $6,000. Okay, lost them, sized up. Had no problem trading micro contracts, decided to take a quick scalp on a low of day, played 2 minis, got absolutely destroyed. That can happen, guys. If we're trading micros and we're doing fine, why the fuck are we trading minis? It's the same thing. If we're trading 3 or 4 options contracts, why the fuck are we trading 10? It doesn't make any sense. Like, stop doing stupid shit like that. If you're not ready to trade 10 contracts, don't trade 10 contracts. It's not about the money, guys. It's not about the money. I would rather someone tell me, hey man, I've been making $10, $20 a day for the fucking past 2 or 3 months, and I'm really confident, and I'm really, you know, doing well at seeing the charts. Then someone who just told me they made $5,000 because they took fucking 30 contracts. Because the odds of you doing that again are slim to none. They're slim to none, right? Like, position sizing, the way it has to work is you have to do it for so long that it becomes so boring and so, like, yeah, you can do it in your sleep. Like, I've used this analogy with a lot of people, but can you trade 1 share and do you feel anything? right? If we buy one share of Tesla that costs $263, if we buy one share and we lose $5-10 in that trade, are we going to care about losing $5 or $10? No. If we make $5 or $10, are we going to really give a fuck? No. Right? That's what your position sizing needs to feel like. If you still feel pain when you go into drawdown, your size too much, not even for your account size, for your emotional tolerance. Guys, everyone's built differently. Just because I trade 10, I know guys right now who take 50 lots, 100 lots. Personally, I know people who take 50 lots of Tesla. You're not going to see me taking 50 lots of Tesla. You know why? Because I can't stomach that. I can't stomach that. You know, I sit and I have conversations with these guys and they tell me they had a 15K day, a 20K day. I can't do that if my life depended on it. I can't pull $15,000, $20,000 out of the market unless I hit a string and I hold something and it's a swing for 2 or 3 days. I can't do that. Why? My position sizing is not that big. So again, when you're looking around social media and you're looking around Discords and you're looking around, this trader made this much, this trader made that much, stop doing that. Celebrate the win, celebrate someone doing well for themselves and understanding their trading plan, not the dollar amount. The dollar amount will come. Dollar amount will come. If you really want to take trading seriously, you need at least probably 100 grand. Okay. If you want to make like where you don't feel anything and you can kind of pretty much pick off these trades at will, you need 20 grand. I mean, 100 grand, guys. Okay. You need 100 grand because you need to be able to lose 5, 6, 7, 8 grand in a day, not really notice anything on the P&L, come back and make 15. You know what I'm saying? As the account size gets bigger, you understand that the P&L starts to grow a lot faster. It grows small in the beginning because you're taking bigger losses than you are wins because you're fucking cherry picking and trading too much and taking bad trades and doing stupid shit. Again, big rant today, guys. Big rant today. Someone else posted some gains up here. Here we go. Mickey finally got his account going on with TraderVate, and you know, for those of you guys who trade prop, it's a son of a bitch out there. Sometimes these platforms do go down. It's just the name of the game. Think about it. You spend $50 for something, don't expect to get top of the notch shit. That's just what I'm saying. But anyways, he made $535 today on the NQ long. Beautiful trade for him. Congratulations to that. Again, we still have Tesla trading up here, 265.39, guys. Also, for those of you guys that are on YouTube, this stream is going to be cutting off here in 3 minutes. I'm going back to the main room here. I just wanted to try it out for you guys on YouTube. This is the kind of shit. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, Burks, man. You didn't read his post from yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, you can, the first hour is fine. There should be at least one setup, whether it's a winner or a loser. First should be one setup on these names that we trade, one setup in the first 30 minutes. Again, it could be a winner, it could be a loser. And there should be one setup between 7 and 7:30 our time. Again, it could be a winner, it could be a loser. 2 trades max, my man. I would say focus on 2 trades max, find those 2 setups and focus on that on a day-in, day-out basis. You don't need any more time. Now, again, are you going to miss out on a late day run? Sure. Are you going to miss out on an all-day runner? Sure. But fuck that. You can make enough money. Like if you guys want, fucking, you know, DM other people in the room, like ask them away what hours you trade. My fucking cousin Andre trades the first 30 minutes of the fucking morning, and that's it. He looks for one trade, he finds it, he hits, or he doesn't. It is what it is. You know, like you don't need. Yeah, read the go to the futures trading channel. He has a whole big spiel on it. Yeah, he lost 6 fucking funded accounts. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it happens. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That'll work too. Also guys, you don't have to play these big dog stocks that move. Big's been trading with me for years now, guys. I mean, I talk about it all the time. I think he's in here. He's been trading with me for years. Look at this crap that he trades. Enphase. Biggs, I know you're in here. Trading this crap, it's been moving. Whatever, it works, right? Square. What else did he trade? You know, like PayPal, he'll trade. Smaller names, guys. You don't have to trade the big dogs. Those contracts still move in percentages as well, you know? You don't have to trade these names. I just trade them because it's like fucking, you know, it's like you get used to one thing and that's it, right? You can't really teach an old dog new tricks. But the thing is, like, find the stocks that you like and sit on them day in and day out, right? Day in and day out. It doesn't have to be, you know, go after Tesla because you can make a lot of money. Because guess what? You're going to lose a lot of money too when you do lose. Also, I want to bring something to attention right now. So the Microsoft popped the 333.20s. I again told you guys I went small size. I'm watching a 5-minute time frame here. It's pulled way back on me here, all the way to the 10 SMA. But I want to give you guys some clarity. So this trade is down 64 fucking bucks. 64 bucks. So from this high entry to this down here is down $64. Now, if you were trading 10 contracts or you're trading, you know, bigger size on this, you might be down $200-300 on this particular position. That particular position is enough to freak someone out to where they get out of the trade. But let me paint a scenario. What happens if it just kind of loses this 10 SMA a little bit, trickles down here? Look at, you have 635, 640, 645, 650, 655. You have this little bit of a base here. What if it drops down another 60 cents? Holds this area, puts me down $100. Towards the end of the day, we have, you know, whatever fuck is happening at 2 o'clock or whatever, comes back and takes this range out and puts you in profit, right? Okay, let's paint another scenario. Let's say this trade loses. Okay, so I lose 100 fucking bucks. Oh well, there's another trade out there. Like, is it gonna, are you gonna die? Like, are you gonna die? And again, if we're gonna fucking die, if we're gonna have a panic attack over the money that we're losing, either we shouldn't be playing with that money or we're size too big. And it's the number one thing. It's happens with everyone. I see this shit all the time. It takes people years and years and years to get going here. Guys, if you don't have the fucking money, don't fucking trade. Like, save up, go get a second job, a third job, pull a 401k, do whatever you got to do, mortgage your house if you love the fucking business that much. Do whatever you got to do to get more money. Go drive Uber, go do DoorDash. I don't really care. You know, find a side business. Do something else and put more money in the account so you're not stressed. Because I'll tell you one thing, guys. A lot of people, and I'm not speaking about my guys in the room, but a lot of people I see on social media, you guys are going to have a fucking heart attack. Like, you guys are going to have a fucking heart attack one day because you can't figure this shit out. And it's not that fucking hard. Like, you're going to win and you're going to lose. The only thing you have to manage is those emotions on those losses, because guess what, Jack? Those fucking losses are going to come. So, you know, if you can't stomach it, then either you're oversized or your account's too small. So do something to fix it. Size down or put more money in the account. You know? Let's take a little walk around the club and see what's going on here. We're going to take out... You know what I'm saying, Shep? Fuck, man. Well, what do you got for me, Shep? Put me on something here, buddy. What do we got? Crowd? What's crowd doing? Yeah, crowd's up crowd's up almost at 189. Shep, it hit. Fuck, dude, who told you to sell that thing? Hey, I'm trying to protect your gains over here, man. Later on, man. Later on, buddy. Look at the Apple, guys. 182.15. Look at the Apple. Anyone take a fucking bite of the Apple? Probably not. Oh, fuck no. Fuck, well, what do you got? SPX, 100 of them? Let's get 100 SPX going, Shep, just for old time's sake. How about that? What do we got on the options flow? That's what I really want to know. Have you guys been hearing that thing come through the fucking speaker or no? No? Oh, oh, I turned it off. That thing was going like crazy. Let me turn it back on. Let me go through here. We got SPX calls, guys. 4424, guy coming in 1.6 million in premium. We got another guy coming in 1.7, 4405 strikes. I don't like this. The expiration dates are all fucked up. Let me fix this real quick. I like this week's expiration. What's the date tomorrow? The 13th. I'm gonna go. Let's see what we got here. SPX call 4400s. So they're coming for 4400s, 300 grand. We got SPX calls for next week. Next week's expiration, yeah. 4400s again, 700,000. There's about $1 million that came through for 4400s. SPX. What else we got? 600 grand. What the hell is this? 335s. Next week's expirations on Meta, guys. What's that Meta chart looking like? They're coming for 335, 600 grand. I like those big bets like that. SPX 4400s, 1 million. They're gonna push this market up. I don't think Powell's talking today. Is that what's going on? What's going on today? Is there anything else, or it was just CPI today? That's it. We're good. We're good. They're gonna push this. They're gonna push this market up, guys. This market's not going lower. They're gonna continue to push this thing up. Yeah, there's nothing there. I don't like Tesla. Let me see. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong fucking chart. We got a little bit of support here at 262 and then 260. Let's see if they're coming in for anything on Tesla. They were coming for those 265s yesterday, like fucking crazy, man. And it hit 265. Yeah. Well, who the hell was I talking to yesterday? He's not in here. 3Putt. Dude, they were hammering the shit out of 265, 265, 265. Like clockwork, dude. And it was at 260, 50, 261, dude. And they got it this morning, 265 40s. Yeah, I know. That's it. They took all the juice off of that. Let's see what else. What time is it? 10:30. Look at this. SPX calls. The 4400 is like crazy. 2 million, 2.4 million, 1 million. Shep, SPX, buddy. 4400s, man. 4,400 takes us right into the 100-day simple, man. And especially on this pullback, I think that looks good, man. 4,400 on the SPX on this pullback. Futures trading on YouTube. Someone's asking me about futures trading on YouTube. There's no setup right now, buddy. There's no setup on it. I already took a trade on it. Took 2 trades this morning on NQ. There's no setup. Look at the chart. So, well, dude, fucking dude. Well, dude, you know what it is, man. Fuck, man. Well, it's like the first thing that gets told to me is, I had a horrible week. Well, fucking, so does everyone, man. Like, you think we don't fucking lose out here? Like, we fucking lose. Like, what are we gonna do? I mean, we can't fucking cry about it. Like, we can't cry about it. Like, let's just fucking keep picking it off here. Let's get more aggressive. How about that? Let's get more aggressive. Yeah, no setup yet on the NQ. It was a long at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and it ran into supply, and it's pulling back into support. It's actually at yesterday's highs, to be honest. So it's bouncing off of yesterday's highs here. If it starts to lose 15,406, I would get out. I'm gonna try a long here on it and see what happens. On the NQ, Shep, I think the spies might be a good buy. But do you have this week's expiration or next? That's probably smart, dude. That would probably be taking us into like 439, that 50-day moving average, at least get a test, you know? Because the Qs have reclaimed their 50-day moving average 3 days over it. The spies lagging ass. Yeah, we need to get over that level. Unless you're gonna slow play this thing and hold it now, but small size it, you know. You got 25 points. You got 25 point stop loss from here to the next support. Maybe 407 and 400, 402. Or you can wait for it to tag those 2 areas and then bounce it from there. Again, guys, I'm bullish on the market right now. I'm not really going to be shorting anything. Fucking SPY's not doing shit. But I do like it though. The last 3 days is tested this 437.20s. Guys, if you play options on SPY, that breakout's gonna pay big time. That breakout's gonna pay big. Over 437. It's gonna go. That thing's gonna go. Just sit in it. There's too much money on the tape for it not to go, because they're coming for the 4,400s, which is putting us at 440 on the SPY, which is lining up with the 50-day moving average. So it just makes sense. It just makes sense. Like, they're building this floor right here to take us to the 50-day. $5 and the 20. Huh. You got a guy coming in for 267.50s on Tesla next week, 600 grand. Apple 182.50s, $100,000, little baby bet. 270s on Tesla. Guys, 270s on Tesla next week's expirations, $1.93 million. You tell me that guy's unfucking sure? Get a pullback. Oh shit, I got fucking raped on that fucking. I got raped on that pullback. Or a good bounce. Let's see. I'm gonna try this bounce. Just use a low wick as a stop. I'm using a low wick as a stop. Again, probably don't chase me here. I got profits to play with, so I'm fucking around over here. Yo, you seen that trade that came in yesterday after hours? Big's fucking $800. That fucking thing floated up on air, man. Dude, I was down like 200 and I was like getting ready to cut it. Next thing you know, that thing just starts shooting up. And the thing only went up like 6 points. Dude, didn't even do nothing. But I was playing minis on it. But anyways, I was going to look at the Teslas. They're coming for the 270s, right? 270s. $270s. Yeah. Look at that. Up 180 on that trade. 5 minis. 190. Come on, give it back to me, all of it. Come on. Don't stall out on me. Yeah, I'm out. 150 on that. The NQ. Shep, you don't do futures anymore? What the hell? What were you playing? You were playing NDX or weren't you playing like NDX or some bullshit like that? Yeah, that's a problem with that thing. So if I look at the weekly chart, they're basically just saying that Tesla's pretty much coming up to the highs of this week. Biggs, they're betting down on your old IWM. 170 strikes. Yeah. Their spot price was 173.28. But 270 ship. How much are the 270s going for next week? Might have to take a little swinger on it. You want to take a little bit of that ship? Biggs, you want to ride a little bit with me on that? Tesla 270s next week. You know, you could ride the spies with Chevy. He's got those. He said, just Microsoft. Yeah, it does. Maybe if it pulls back into 260, maybe stab him there. Unless it just starts pushing up, you know, unless it gets back over pre-market and starts this candles, you know, just, like these last two candles are both wicks, just long wicks. Yeah, I'll either wait for like a 260 pullback, or I'll see if we push higher and see what these guys keep coming in for. Another guy just came in for 180,000 on the 270s for next week. He's in at 260, 264. So he's in right now, no? 260, 264, yeah. He's down a little bit on him. So what they're doing is they're buying it off this 1 hour 50-day moving average, but on the daily, right? Because they're swinging this. They're buying it right off this 5-day moving average support. So they're assuming that this thing's gonna hold and come back. I'm gonna tail these guys, man. 2 contracts, $1,200. It's not that much. It's not that much. Yeah, short. If you're short Tesla, you're looking for 262. I mean 260. Yeah, you might get that. If you get that, yeah, take your profits there. Maybe even 261. Again, on the NQ, guys, 15,396. If we lose 15,396, that's a short spot on the Qs. It's kind of doing nothing right now. That damn AMD went up to 111.30s. I don't know. The chart looks filthy, bro. It doesn't even look right. I mean, it would have to get over 461. I mean, let me see the hourly chart. Yeah, like over the top wick. Bollinger Bands are coming down. I mean, you expect a big move, but maybe sit on a 2-minute chart or something. So here's the thing when it comes to the futures, man. When like you're looking for a play right now, there's just no play, right? Like even our buddy over here on YouTube who asked me about futures trade, there's just no play on it. It's not doing anything. I mean, if I look at a 2-minute chart, going back to 7:28 my time, the last 30 minutes, this thing has essentially gone up, came right back down, gone up, came right back down. It's not doing anything. So if you want to get chopped, sure, just flip a coin and go long or short. But I mean, we need to lose 15,396 or we need to reclaim 461. That's the range. So it's about 60, 70 point range that it's in right now. Pure chop zone. Maybe if it gets over, like on a 5 minute, maybe if it gets over, it's over the 20. Maybe on a 2 minute, if it gets over the 20 SMA and sets up, maybe you got some room there. And that price would be like 425s and then into 440s. You got 20 points worth of room there. Again, because that's probably going to be a choppier trade. That's going to be a choppier trade. Because there's no real level. Yeah, no, I don't see anything. Yeah, who was that, bro? Who was that? Someone just killed it right now. I think I smell it over here. Like that one was let out and it was forced out is what that one was. Like someone forced that one out real quick. Like no one's gonna hear this. A little bit of pressure on that one. Yeah. Doing nothing. Sheppy getting close to your puts on Tesla here. What is Netflix doing? That was this chart that looked good short. So what is Netflix doing? Here it comes. Netflix just went red. Guys, if Netflix starts to give up the first hour of lows, 363.95, this thing's got room down. Netflix, inverse hammer candle here. I wouldn't be opposed to taking this trade. $363.98 Netflix. Yeah. Coming in more for the now they're coming for the 267.50 calls on Tesla. That's it. That's the thing I was explaining. I was talking, just shooting the shit with, I forgot who the fuck was in here. Oh, a 3-putt. Anyways, yeah, man, the way that they do it, okay, like when shit looks good short to us retailers, they're like loading up long term for that, like that bigger potential if I was getting ready to buy the breakout. So like right now, since Tesla's been pulling back, all they're doing is loading up. Like there's been no puts that are coming across the board here on Tesla. It's all calls. Same thing with the SPY. They're still coming for these 4400s. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? There you go, Shep. You start the new job next week, Shep? You got those calls? Decent size yank here on the futures. Still trying to hold this 20 SMA on a 5-minute.
SMCI call sweep bought for strike 325, and total premiums 150,000.
What the hell's this SMCI? SMCI.
SMCI call sweep bought for strike 325, and total premiums 102,600.
Superior? The fuck is this? Oh, they're gonna SMCI. Huh. Yeah, if this confirms and it starts to lose at 396, that wouldn't be a bad spot. There goes a Tesla for Shep. Shep, you're in 261s right now.
SMCI call sweep bought for strike 325, and total premiums 146,740.
Does anyone know what that is? What the hell is this? Superior Microcomputer Inc. What the fuck's that, Shep? Leading provider of high-performance server technology services to various sectors, including cloud computing, data center, big data, high-performance computing, and Internet of Things. Huh. They're coming for 325s. What? How much are these things trading for? Look at the bounce on the Qs here. Look at the bounce on Tesla. Guys, I still think the fucking market is bullish, man. Every dip is definitely a load zone. It'd be different if the dips that we're seeing right now, they're hammering puts. They're not. Every dip they're hammering calls. So, god damn, these things are expensive. Is there? I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. Supermicro highlights AI as next industrial revolution. I have no idea. Putting out some junk news. I don't see nothing about earnings. I don't know, but I just bought a call. Yeah, no, I bought a call at 325. 325 on this thing, $700 for next week's expiration. I don't know what's going on with this thing, but somebody knows something. Somebody knows something, dude. I mean, why would earnings are the 31st? So maybe they're anticipating a run up into earnings because these are all expiring on the 20th. Another $1.3 million bet on SPX 4400s. Is that old 3Putt in here? 3Putt you in here? Hey buddy, they got the 65s on Tesla. Did you see that? Yep, they collected that money and they took that off the books. They're still coming for now they're coming for 270s on Tesla. Next week they're coming for 4400s on the SPX. I mean, SPX, if anyone wants to play SPY, I would take 440s for next week expiration. 440s for next week's expiration. NQ still messing around here in the middle of its channel. There's nothing going on the NQ right now. It's not doing anything. Where's Sammy at? Sammy, you still watching that short position 396? Oh, you're short. Oh, so you need this to work out. Oh, there you go. That'll work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Who the hell's driving a forklift? Got some goddamn mowing to do. Let's check it out. What are you looking at? Let's see. Why are we confirming now? Oh yeah. I Yeah, it still looks good. You know, over 4406 and a half, right? That might have room to 4408 and then to 4410. I would still use a stop loss, you know, 4400 probably. Yeah, that looks good. Yes. Yeah, as long as we haven't broken, like as long as it hasn't closed below the 20 and then it crosses back above that original 20. Yeah. Typically the sooner the better. Like I want to see it the sooner the better. The next candle preferably, the second candle, third candle, but I don't want to see this thing, you know, confirming, you know, an hour later. But yeah, I mean this play looks okay. Again, this is a chop zone here. You know, you do have a lot of support systems below it. So yeah, I mean, I would be looking for 4408 and 4410 on this push up. Again, supports at 4404 and 4402.
Order filled.
There you go. There we go. There we go. Come on.
Order filled.
I took just a quick little scalp on that ES that Putt put me on. Here we come on the NQ. Hey, Putt, you take a little bit of that?
MSFT call sweep bought for strike 335, and total premiums 127,440.
Microsoft 335s. That daily chart looks sweet, huh? And shit. Here we go. Here we go. I'll take a look at it right now. Here we go. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, no, it looks good. Looks good. If we start, yeah. Start getting over yesterday's highs, 46.75, 47, right? It's really got... Here we go. Here it comes. What else you got? Just start unloading all this shit on me right now. What else you got for me? Over 47.20s on this LVS. It can fill the gap to 48. Yeah, that does look good, guys. Big, might as well put that in there for the boys. You know, put that in there for the boys. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, LVS. That Las Vegas Sands. Yeah.
AAPL put sweep bought for strike 180, and total premiums 111,708.
Qs are pushing. I'm missing it. Where are we? No, they're back. They're back up. Oh shit! Qs are pushing. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. We got Bollinger Bands on the Nasdaq getting tight. If the Nasdaq, the Qs can get over 460 and pop this band here, you're gonna see everything start to run. You're gonna see shit start to run in a big way. Them fucking 270 Teslas ain't looking too bad now. Three put, you got a little bit of resistance here at the 50 EMA on the ES at 44.8 to 44.10. Keep that in mind. Your support right now is 44.06. If it can pop 44.10, it's got room to 44.13. But again, I don't know if you took a little bit on that. It was a one of about 2 points maybe. Yeah. Yeah, 44.10 gets over that, it's going to 44.13. Uh-huh. What do you got for me, Biggs? What do you got for me? That thing back at 50 bucks yet? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. You long? Are you long? Three putt, are you still in this? Three putt. Three putt. Ah! Yeah. Would you take 2 points on it? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll be up 10 in a minute for you. That's the way it always fucking goes, huh? Three putt. Yeah, there you go. First test on the NQ here, guys. On that Bollinger Band in that last hour's highs, it looks like 462 starts breaking that 462. This thing's gonna rip. This thing's gonna rip. What else is ripping to the upside on options? Nvidia is pushing higher as well. Fucking Amazon. Amazon's getting ready to confirm these highs again as well. Damn, Amazon had a great 7 a.m. candle. 133 all the way up to 134.40. Holy shit. A three putt. Remember they were hammering those $39 calls on the TQs? Things up a buck. Those guys are not stupid, man. Just follow the money. That's all you got to do. Follow the money. Yes, sir. No. They yeah, I bought some of that SMCI. Yeah, they got a 325. But these TQQQs, man, they were coming for, what was that triple leverage shit? They were coming for those at $39
bought
calls.
For strike 373 and total premiums 142,400.
If you're still in, Sammy, you're at supply here, linear regression as well as the 461. If you want to take a little bit of gains off of that, I don't know how many cons you have, but maybe hold one to break even. Dude, sell one before you get
C put sweep bought for strike 40.5 and total premiums 128,896.
These guys are coming for, what is this? 475 and 480 on the video. 470 and 475. Look at that Tesla. Those 270s don't look bad. Look at Biggs is making money over there. Oh boy. There you go.
TSLA put sweep bought for strike 232.5 and total premiums 189,532.
Don't do this to me.
QQQ put sweep bought for strike 373 and total premiums 201,693.
Yeah, Tesla puts too as well. Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? Next week.
TSLA call sweep bought for strike 265 and total premiums 209,217.
Again, I mean, these could be small players looking for these smaller, like buying up here at the top, you know, doing that big shit where they start shorting the high of day. It's not that big of size, but you definitely see, like, when we get up to the upper resistance, they start sweeping the what's this TLT? TLT $88 strikes coming in for $1 million. TLT $88 strikes, $1 million. Ah. Okay, yeah, they're coming for the 20-year then. $1 million they just got put on for next week.
QQQ put sweep bought for strike 373 and total premiums 107,400.
The video's going, yeah. It's up there. They're expecting a little bit of a pullback. There was a bunch of guys that came in for the 373 puts on the Qs. So watch the pull. Yeah, watch the pull. Watch the pull on that first attempt. Look at that. Look at that. That looks like everything kind of hit that upper supply and just yanked a little bit. Yeah, pop that upper supply and everything yanked back down. So if we do pull today, and that's the high, the 398.95, 398 on the NQ futures, I'll be looking at short. And then obviously, since we did pop that high, it's 15
SPY put sweep bought for strike 430, and total premiums 141,141. SPY call sweep bought for strike 437, and total premiums 136,781. NVDA call sweep bought for strike 495, and total premiums 125,828.
All over the place.
SPY put sweep bought for strike 430, and total premium 725,000.
These guys are all over the place.
TLT call sweep bought for strike 88, and total premiums 325,200.
Came right back down into that same frickin' range, right all the way down.
TSLA call sweep bought for strike 270, and total premiums 345,000.
Huh? Teslas, Shep, I told you next week. You're gonna yeah, well, just be careful, Shep. These guys are gonna chew you up right now. Are you still in the calls for SPY or no? Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing with that? Yeah, NVIDIA does. I'm looking for one more play here. Anything. I'll take NQ, I'll take options, I'll take anything. One more.
Order filled.
NVDA call split bought for strike 495, and total premiums 122,145.
Aggressively on the call side of things. Like 495s for next week, that's 20 fucking points. So every pullback, I noticed that every pullback, they're not scared, you know, about the pullbacks. They want them. They want the dips. Short? Just be careful, man. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, see, I would be more so. I mean, I would need to see the
TSLA
bigger
call
numbers
split
break,
bot for
bro.
strike 270, and total
Versus like the
premiums
20 point shorts. I mean, I would rather
135,000.
look for the on the option side of things, like maybe just the yeah, like hourly, that looks good. Again, more 270s than 495s. So far, this zone here between 396 and where we're at now, this 30-point range on the NASDAQ has been a bounce spot. It's been a bounce spot, bounce spot, bounce spot. So we got up there, we punched that new high, quickly pulled back very aggressively, and then we're back down to this bounce spot. So we would have to lose 396 before I see any real potential to the downside. This just looks like a chop, like buy zone, because like again, if I just take a look at what's going on the options flow and take a look at what's going on the futures chart, every time the futures pull back in, we start getting reloaded on these calls. 470s next week, Tesla, 495s, Nvidia. So it's like they want to see this pullback. So again, not saying we can't go lower, but I'm just saying from like kind of a macro overview, you have to understand where you're at in the charts. Where are you at, you know, like in the horizon, right? Like even though we're pulling back, yeah, can you take a scalp? Sure, but you better take your money or your profits quickly, because they
SPY
are
put
looking
split
to
bot
buy
for
it
strike
up.
434, and total premiums 130,000. TLT call sweep bot for strike 88, and total premiums 822,700.
More TLT calls, guys. 88s, more TLT calls. It looks like the same hedge fund. They came in for the same exact amount of premium, 822,000. Could be a little short-term bounce here on the NQ. What are you in, Sam? I'd like to see Philly win it, man. Give me 396. I'll take it because I'm short. Yeah, man. I'd like to see Philly do it. You gonna be joining me on the couch pretty soon or what? Dude, I couldn't even watch any of the 3 games more than two innings at a time for Dodgers. No pitching whatsoever, Biggs. It's an absolute embarrassment. I thought old Dave Roberts was going to give me a call and ask me to get on the bump, to be honest. You know, I mean, I still got a little juice left, Biggs. You know, low 80s, movement. Yeah, movement. You know, I got a solid 21 pitches. Yeah. Someone say my name. Oh, yeah. BP speed, yeah. We'll be all right. A little movement, you know, work the corners a little bit. But after the shit show performance that I seen the Dodgers put on for 3 games, man, I mean, come on, I could have done better than that. I could have done the same thing, man. We gave up fucking 3 home runs in the same inning, 4 home runs back to back to back. Like, what are we doing here? Biggs, these guys all get paid, right? You get paid? Well, shit, they weren't acting like it, man. They're acting like they're out there doing it for charity or something. No juice. At this point, get rid of Freeman and get rid of Mookie Betts. Those guys are dead weight, Biggs. I want young guys who are hungry. Those guys are older and they're boring and they're great players in the regular season. But guess what? They got no postseason juice. There's no postseason juice. They got nothing, man. They got nothing. Both of those guys silent. Freeman striking out, swinging at balls at his chest yesterday. Runner on second. Like, come on, man. You can't do that. The best hitters in baseball striking out a ball in his freaking chest. That Arizona team is fast, though, Biggs. That whole lineup is fast. I honestly, I like Arizona all the way, Biggs. We're gonna have to see what happens in Texas over there, Battle of Texas, but still. Yeah, we got to see what happens with those boys, but yeah. Yeah, you got to always worry about Houston, man. Those guys, I mean, you got to worry about Houston. That's not what I want to hear, Biggs. I hate those guys. Yeah. Yeah. This could be a bounce spot here on the cues. I'm gonna have to get out of this play. It's not giving way here, you know. I have the right idea here with this short. I'm just too freaking early. Yeah, everything else is bouncing too. We got Nvidia bouncing back up to come in for calls. Tesla's still pushing higher here. I needed to lose this 409, man. What is this? The 200 EMA. It's got to lose that. It's going to bounce me out here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, Shep. I'm out of this play.
Order filled.
Loss on that. You know, I was playing the damn feuds. I should really just stop trading the fucking futures today, to be honest. You got some lawns to mow? Yeah. Yeah, I know. You see that? I'm telling you, that's the way that it is, man. Now I needed to break this 408. It's got to break this 408. Even that's probably not going to give me any room. Shoot down 5 points and snap back. But I'll try it. That'll probably be my last trade on that. Where's that at? Oh yeah, the 50. What a joke. Let's take a little walk around the club, Biggs, and see what everyone else is up to. Amazon. No. There's only one prop firm that does it. You could do shares. It's a Surge Trader. They let you do shares. Bollinger Bands are getting tight on Amazon. Not really doing much, though. Pulled right back to the linear regression.
TSLA put split bought for strike 252.5, and total premiums 111,625. XOP call sweep bought for strike 146, and total premiums 192,800.
Yeah, the thing is, the flow is bullish, man, a lot. Like, so I don't think that the shorts are really gonna work. Like, unless you're catching like the top and then you can ride it down. It's just not a, like, the breakdowns are not really working on the shorts. You have to play the range. So when we get to the top of the range, you play the pullback.
TSLA call sweep bought for strike 270, and total premiums 176,225.
That Tesla, that 264, them 270s are not looking bad. Huh? I've been in it. Yeah, that's why I'm watching it. Been in this thing with these boys. What do you got over there, Biggs? You get the mind right real quick. And be spinning like a top over there. Old school shit, yeah. It's been around for a while. Yeah, Biggs is on that flower still, no, Biggs? Yeah. Yep. Yep. There you go. Now we're talking.
Order filled.
Yep. Yeah, 20 play long on the Qs. Yeah, Biggs all happy about that, huh, Biggs? Finally put a little shop up. There you go. Biggs got his head hanging out the window when he's passing by. Yeah. See some 75-year-old lady just standing there. Oh, yeah. These markets ain't really doing nothing.
Order filled.
Markets ain't doing nothing, Biggs. Whatever this next move is going to be big, whether it's long or short. I'll tell you that much right now.
TSLA call sweep bought for strike 265, and total premiums 364,190.
265s on Tesla. Yeah. Nope. $440 on those are nothing, Chip. $440 on those are nothing at all. You got 100 of them? Well, how's the old John Deere doing? Is it? What's the ticker symbol? DE? Oh, damn. They slammed that thing down $8 today? What's that all about? Jeez. This thing short tomorrow through 379.87 looks nice. Back down to the bottom of the range. Keep that on watch tomorrow through today's lows. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out and see what this. It's fucking lunch hour though, right? What is it? 12 o'clock for you guys?
SPY put sweep bought for strike 434, and total premiums 102,960.
No way.
SPX call split bought for strike 4,425,
Today, no?
and total premiums 126,510.
What were you doing out there? What were you playing golf? Playing golf? 3-putt? What were you doing out there? When's the last time you've been out in the greens, Biggs? How'd you fare? Do all right? Yeah. Yeah, that's not too smart. You're drinking obviously, right? Or no, you stopped drinking? Wow, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Definitely holding up though, right? I mean, market's just kind of consolidating. It's not really pushing down. I don't really see a big want to push down. It's just kind of like we'll pull back, we'll hang out, take a little lap, and then we'll go a little higher. Yeah. Did you? There you go.
AMD call sweep bought for strike 111, and total premiums 124,550.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat as you, Shep. My swing's all fucked up after 12. Yeah.
Order filled.
$264 on Tesla. Just get Biggs over there to do it. Yeah, lowball him a little bit, no? This thing's dead meat. I think, yeah, I don't know. But I think banks kick off earnings tomorrow. I think Goldman or somebody kicks off tomorrow. So we'll see how those financials do. Yeah. Yeah. Told you, just buy calls, come back tomorrow or next week on like Thursday and just sell out. Come on, Chip, have a little faith. Yeah, does what it wants. We got 2 minutes before this hour candle comes out. Damn lunch hour though. It'd be nice if we broke this, went up 100 points today. Just catch one more trade and call it a freaking week, man. Yeah, let's find something. What's got a good hourly? Let's take a little stroll. Yeah, you just put it on and come back next week, you know. You need a trailer? Yeah, what I'm talking about rolling. Inching. We're inching. Tesla hour candle. If this gets confirmed here over 264, has room to 265.20. Not a lot of room, but over 265, 265.40. Not a lot of room. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Is anyone long? Is anyone long? Is anyone long on the Futes? Anyone long on Futes? I'm long on this last 20 play here. I'm up 140. Push! Push!
TSLA call sweep bought for strike
What are
270
you talking about?
and total premiums 142,984.
That's what they hit bigs with, man. That's because you're opening closing on unsettled funds, man. I know, but for today, you must have opened up something or closed something on unsettled funds. They'll settle tomorrow. No, you. Oh, you're done, Chip. You're done. Shep, you're done, dude. Dude, you're done. They're gonna do
Order
it.
filled.
You're gonna have to get on the horn with them, give them a little jingle. Yeah. What are you? A wintergreen guy? Yeah. Yeah, I know. What flavor? What flavor? Mint? Just. Yeah, okay. You doing the sixes, right? You ain't doing the threes. There you go. Yeah, pop a couple of those lips in there. Get 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom. Really? What you have the nicotine sweats? What's going on with you? Yeah. Yeah, that's how Andre gets, man. We gave that kid a couple of them, and yeah, that kid's stomach was all turning up, nauseous. Yeah, I thought that kid was gonna die. I was like, what the hell's wrong with this guy, man? Yeah, 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 nicotine rolling through the bloodstream, Biggs. Biggs, thought you were a big Copenhagen guy, dude. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, I got your freaking thumb up your butt all fucking inning, Biggs. Yeah. Fucking mouth all raw. Yeah. Yeah. Big swelling up like a freaking blowfish out there. Well, that was short fucking lived. Look at that. You see that? I don't have too much time to hang around with these guys here. The damn hourly chart looks good though. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna walk away. This thing's gonna be up 100 frickin' points, man. That's what's gonna happen, man. Come on. I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Just careful, Sam. Be careful. Be careful. I mean, I'd like to. The idea sounds nice, yeah, but my fucking luck would be down 150. I just want to see it break the highs here. If we break the highs, it's gone. I'm telling you, it's gone. It's got to break that 67. Like the hourly chart looks great. It just needs more time, you know. Yeah. I mean, I would imagine that they take breaks. Yeah. These guys are not hanging around all day trading. It's like generally speaking, you know, this hour gets very choppy whichever direction we were going, which we haven't been going any direction. But I guess you could say a little bit bullish. Normally you get the change in trend a little bit for like the first 20 to 30 minutes where it either chops down if you've been trending up or vice versa. And then as we start to come out of it, you can start to see the algos get turned on. And if we are going to trend, it's going to pop and it's going to go. So what I can see happening is that if 15396 on the Qs gets broken to the downside, I can see this trickling down, you know, a good 80 points. If we break to the high side, I could see the same thing happening to the high side. And it's just like a slow moving trade that just kind of continues to trickle all day. That's why I'm saying if I leave now and this thing breaks, my luck, I'll come back. It's up already 60 points and I missed it. So I want to try to catch the initial move so I can just set a stop loss and walk out because I'm not trying to sit here all day. But we'll see. Yeah, it's done nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Sammy, just put a 50-point stop loss on 10 lots and then just walk away, man. Right? Put a 50-point stop loss, go long, get 10 contracts, just come back at the end of the day. Yeah, but you want to make any money or not? We're gonna get this. We're gonna get the. Yeah, we're gonna get this guy all screwed up. We're gonna get this guy all screwed up. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get the blood. Let's get the blood flowing a little bit here. Let's get the fucking blood flowing a little bit. Yeah. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, 10 of them, man. Like, let's get a. Yeah, there you go. Hey, we got a good bounce here on. Look at. Nobody follow me because I'm getting antsy here. But we got a good bounce on an hourly chart on Meta off the 20. It's bounced off this the past 4 hours in a row and it's pushing higher. Same thing with Tesla taking out the, yeah, I know. Same thing taking out on Tesla previous hour highs. These things got room here, but we're going to see what we can make happen right now. Let's see what else looks good, to be honest. Amazon flagging on the hourly. Its overall supply. What's a daily look like? Amazon's real close to reclaiming that 50-day moving average. That's where we've been getting rejected at. Over 134.50 has room to 136. You know what I don't like? Well, you know why it's getting harder too? If you look at a lot of the names, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we're on 5 consecutive green days, you know? The range was coming from the bottom. So the higher we get up, you know, we need that pullback. Like we do need like 1, 2 days where it's just red, and then take out these highs that we're sitting at. Then that's when you get the next explosive move. That's why things are slowing down. There's not a lot of range left in anything. You know, bulls have done a pretty good job. Bulls have done a pretty good job. What the hell's that? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, pump it up. Let's go. Time to pump it up. Shep, let's get like 50 large on something, man. You're good for the money. Yeah. Some long, some short. Shep's just gonna end up breaking even on everything. Fuck. You know. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. It takes 3 days or some shit for those to settle. Yeah. What the hell do you have commons on? Yeah, that thing had a nice little pop this week in the beginning of the week. Gave it all back, but yep. Just sit there and just look at it. Hey, Shep, did you ever finish up that basement? There you go. You got the disco ball in there? Oh, okay. Get a chance to break that thing in at all or no? Nah. Hey, Biggs, whatever happened to Paulie, man? Yeah, but I mean, the guy's in Thailand or what's going on? Huh. Shep used to like listening to that Thailand story. What was it? No, man, he was gonna retire out there. I mean, was it just me, or did I feel like he had the same story on loop for about 3 months in a row? It was. I'm gonna just right. What wasn't it the same story? You remember that? You remember that fucking story? Biggs, he talked to us for about 2 hours about the same thing. I felt like I listened to the same crap over and over. I didn't know what. Dude, I didn't know what the hell was going on. All I remember is him was when you buy the calls, you sell the puts, and you sell the puts, you buy the calls. I was like, what the fuck's this guy talking about, man? We're going around and around here. You remember the story. He just got to make fucking $20 or $50. He'll live like a king out there. Crab, you know, you name it, whatever. Eat like a king. Yeah, good times, man. Good times. Yeah, dude has been around the block more than once, dude. Yeah. Yeah, he was a good guy though. I mean, every morning you guys were going at it, you know. Fuck, man. I'd wake up. I'd wake up to take a leak. It'd be at 4 a.m. But there was Biggs hammering kids' ass in the morning, having a full-on politic discussion or some shit, man. Talking about some nonsense. Like, what the hell's this guy talking about, man? Paulie chiming in. Yeah, yeah, that'd be nice. He he just wanted to tail you. Remember, that was it. He just wanted to ride in a sidecar and tail you. That was it. You know, what's gonna happen when I lose? You know. I'm watching this. I'm gonna be watching this the video over 474.59 over the previous hour. If we get that, you have in the video too. This guy doesn't say anything over here. He's fucking hiding out on me. So you're already in. Fucking contract. The candle looks great. Maybe I'll just get in early with Shep. Well, yeah, every time I go in with Shep, we always fucking lose, man. Here we come. Get ready. That daily chart looked good, huh? Q's pushing up to the top of the range here on the NASDAQ, guys. If you're trading futures, pushing up. Let's check out Microsoft. Yeah, I needed to get back over those highs though now on Microsoft. It's like 333.60s. It's about $1 off. But I mean, again, if you look at it like this, right? You can wait for 333.50s, which is $1 away, or you can just jump long now, right? Jump long now off of support, off the hourly support. You know, I mean, if the thing, like I said, if the thing's gonna go, it's gonna go. Like if it's not, then well, it is what it is. We have a clear stop loss here. I mean, the only thing is that on Microsoft, you got stack support all the way down to 331.30. So what is that? About $1? You're risking about $1 on the trade. Biggs, I don't understand why you're not why you're on margin. You have margin. Why are you not just trading equities, man? One two lots, like 100 shares, 200 shares at a time. Because you can go in, like, for example, on the Microsoft, give yourself $1 risk on 100 shares, and most you're gonna lose is $1, and most you're gonna make is probably $1.50, you know, 200. But versus on the options, you might be down $300 or $400. I'm actually probably gonna get back into trading more equity, to be honest. Yeah. Bump it up, man. Throw 50 grand. Throw 50 grand on the fucking line. What do you mean, well? Yeah. Yeah, I hear you on that. Boom! 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 Come on, break this fucking 467 on the cues. Don't do this to me where you're just gonna wick up there and pull all the way back. Don't do that to me. Just break it and let's run the rest of the day. Just let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that. Them 270s look nice on Tesla right now. I'm just telling you. Been calling for this thing down at 262, Sheppy. It's at 264, man. Well, look at it. Look at it go. This thing pops the, the day's high here. It's gone. 268 incoming. What, did Tesla? Or an NQ? Yeah, 468.75. Look at that. But look at this stupid thing, man. Gonna wick all the way back down on me like that. It is what it is. That's the game. Same shit. Just keep teasing me. Just keep teasing me, huh? How many fucking drinks do I got? How many drinks do I got to buy at the bar, Biggs, before they stop teasing me, huh? You know? Yeah, I know you know. Here we go again. Like, why even do that, you know? Why? Run stops, right? Run stops, I guess. Doesn't make any sense to me. That's the game, though. What do we got on the flow? Nothing. No. I mean, nothing that I want to see. 465 puts on NVIDIA. Qs 372 puts. Puts. The overall flow is still bullish, though. I'm just talking about the last couple of dorks that came in here placing these bets. What do you got, Biggs? You wouldn't be cheering this much if you didn't have something. What do you got? Thanks for telling me. Thanks for telling me. You see how that works, man? You see how that works? No, I didn't fucking buy them. I put the trade idea out there and I said, hey, maybe we should buy these things off the hourly. And I was waiting for confirmation, for someone to tell me it sounded nice, and no one said anything. Is that what we're doing? Let's see if we can get this to pop for you a little bit. Maybe get $1 out of this thing. That'd be nice. The only thing is, I think these Qs need one more pullback before the next stand. That was the first break, right? So that was the first break of this high of day. They need to pull back a little bit. Let's pick up some buyers. And then let's steamroll through this. We've been pushing higher now, give or take, for the past 35 minutes. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, like 45 minutes. That last low was put in at 8:30, so about an hour ago. That's not what I want to hear. It's okay. I mean, we can pull back into support, but Yeah. Yeah. Well, you gotta have a big account size to do that, though, brother. You know. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, you gotta have a big account size. Don't get me started again. You can't do it. Yeah, no, you have fucking $2,000 is what you have. That's your drawdown. That's not enough drawdown. That's not enough drawdown. I'm telling you, man. I'm done. I'm done. You guys need to fucking learn how to read the charts your damn selves. Let's go. Push this fucking NASDAQ higher. I'm in the fucking longs on NASDAQ. I'm in the longs on NASDAQ. Oh, fuck, man. Well, I fucking had my thumb up my butt, dude, listening to Biggs talk about mowing lawns. So, you know, let's go, man. I was listening to Biggs talking about fucking having his head out the window like a dog, you know, smelling all the farmland going by. You know, let's go. I want to push this 468. It's just give me the damn trade. It's like, come on, man. You know, let's take a little fucking walk around the club. So the Microsoft we have, who else? The Sheppy's got the Nvidias. We have that still looks, that's a great hourly candle on the Nvidias. The Tesla, I'm not even going to speak about it. We already know what that's going to do. The Apple, that's what we missed today, guys. We missed the Apple. The Apple was a good one. Yeah, over yesterday's highs. I mean, I fucking had that one too. It's like, that's the thing, man. I hate fucking watching so much crap. Over that 179, 180, that was beautiful. It had open skies to 182.20, and that's exactly where it's stopping at now. Yeah, we fumbled the bag on that one. That was probably an easy one. You know, Apple moves slow. You know, you talked about the squares earlier. You probably have those and didn't tell nobody. 47.50s on the squares, maybe has room to 48 in the days coming. That chart does look good. What else are they, what are financials doing? Bank of America is still south. What's Goldman doing? I think Goldman, yeah, Goldman's got earnings next week. I think they probably pushed this Goldman up. 317. How about the oils? Oxy coming down, hanging out. CVX hanging out. Hey Biggs, I tell you what, this IWM looks like shit tomorrow. Yeah, 172.80s. This thing's got room all the way down to 169, and they were coming for 170 puts. 170 puts on this IWM. This thing got slammed 2 days ago, the last 2 days at the 20-day moving average. Yep. Keep this on watch going forward. Futures guys, RTY through today's lows is what you want to watch. 172.71. I'm going to put that in chat. That could be an easy one. What are we doing here with the NASDAQ? We're gonna get a push higher here, or like get the hell out of this thing? I want to break this fucking high, this 468. I want to break that. It's not going to give it to me right now. Shit. I'm definitely going long over the 468. We're talking about two fucking points here. This thing's gonna go. It's gonna go now. Let's load up 20 here. Let's load up 20 here. So let's load up 100. Let's load up 100 cons down here at support, and we'll play the bounce. You got support at 52, and you got support at 43. You take your pick. Two. I'm just fucking with you, man. You probably shouldn't trade at all, dude. Just end it there. How much are you up today? Okay, and you've been green the past fucking 4 days. It's probably time for you to call it a week. Yeah, time for you to call it a week, dude. Only over a month. That's, you know, $1,200, man. Only. What do you mean only? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, Biggs. Pulling back into support here. We got more support at 42s. That Microsoft looks like it wants to go. You take a look at the daily on that thing. That thing looks sweet, huh? Hey, Biggs, give Andre a little shit. This guy's bouncing in and out of the Discord, hasn't said nothing all day. I don't even think this guy showed up to work today. You know, he's a new piece of pie in town. That's what his problem is. That's why he hasn't been showing up to town. And he's got a new squeeze over there, and you know, he's lost in the sauce. So I told this guy, you gotta show up to work, man. You gotta show up to work. Yeah, that's what I told him. That's what I told him, man. At Tesla 264 80s now? Huh, no one listened to me on the 270s, huh? SPX puts are coming in though. 43.75s. Same guy. 260K. $365s. You know what I'd like to see is Netflix. If we tank, that daily chart looks like shit. See if Netflix has no flow. What else are we in right now? I'm just gonna pull it up per ticker. Oh, Microsoft. Yeah, it's got no flow either, man. Couple calls at 335, pretty much. That's about it, Biggs. Not a lot on the books here. 335. Chevy's Spies. Doesn't look good. Oh yeah, Square. Let's see. Probably not, dude. Nothing. I mean, I do have my filter set to bets over 100,000 though, so there might be bets smaller than that, but that's not gonna really mean anything. the Nvidia. 475s and 495s on Nvidia. So if Sheppy's in that, he might want to just hold on to those things. Yeah, but you know that long over the high of day is going to be golden. You hear that, Biggs? Here we go. Here we go. I keep telling myself that, and I'm still here. Keep telling myself one day, man. Tesla 265. You better do something. Load up that account. 265. Whatever it takes is what they say. No, Biggs? Whatever it takes. You always got to have an edge, right, Biggs? Here we go. This is going to be the move. This is going to be the move. Look at that. Here's Tesla's taking out high of day. I'm considering adding here over 265, to be honest. Stuck at the Bollinger Band and the high of day. Scared money doesn't make any money. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Look at the Tesla. Look at the Nvidia. Sheppy's rich. 475s is what they were coming for. 475s is what hit. 495s is next, to be honest, next week. Bet. Let's go. Let's go. Also, Biggs, a little birdie in my ear told me too, don't be so concerned about what the indexes are doing. Names are going to run more than the indexes. The indexes have Qs have already done their job. So yeah, so what I was told was don't be too concerned about what the indexes are doing as long as the Qs are holding the 50-day moving average, play the names. Versus last week, play the indexes, not the names, because it was the indexes that were running, pushing, reclaiming that 50-day moving average, pushing higher. Stocks were dragging ass still. Some of them were still going down, trying to sort themselves out. So play the names right now. If you guys don't know what that means, it just means that, you know, don't be too concerned about what the Qs and the spy is doing, play the individual names instead, if you can play them. Who the hell's watching TV? Who the fuck is that? Yeah, Biggs hammering your ass a little bit. Said get back to work. Yeah. All right, Gary, get your workout in. Tell the missus I said hi. Yeah, all right. Later. No, dude, she's the fucking regional manager of this Gold's Gym in our town. So yes, so she'll stop by like a few days out of the week to this location, and then you know, yeah. Here we go. Where's my man Sheppy at? He's gone. Oh, he's still in here. Dude, look at the video. What? We're not making no money or what? Making money? So sad, dude. How much are you up on it? You have to be up fucking $500. Well, we're getting real close. Yeah, we're getting real close to high days, so yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's get the it might come on the new hour candle, 15 minutes. Just one last push. One last push. That's all I want. One more. Yeah, just got to be ready for it. Just don't do nothing stupid here. Market give up fucking 50 points on me. Don't do nothing stupid. Just sit here. Look at this. This is exactly the shit I'm talking about. Just sit right here. If we break these high of day, everyone gets a kiss on the mouth. Yeah, like if we really get over this high of day, let's like actually build over it, not none of this spike over and pull back. Just go rest of the day. This feels like the old days, huh? Biggs just fucking sitting here watching paint dry, doing shit, making nothing. It yeah, it was 2021, like February of 2021. I think he joined. Biggs' ass is fucking retired, man. Just put it that way. That's what I'm saying. This guy's fucking retired, man. Don't let it fucking fool you. No, this fucking guy signed. This guy signed a $50 million contract. I mean, come on, this guy's done, dude. There you go. Yeah, this guy still fucks like he's 20. Tell you that much right now. Damn it, I had to sell the short on these. Fuck, I had to sell the damn long on the NQ, man. It's a bummer. Yeah, this guy still got the energy like a freaking jackrabbit, man. He's going for 8 kids. This fucking guy's got his feet up all day. Yeah. We're trying to make a little money here, Biggs. We're trying to make a little money, man. Yeah. Yeah. You got Nvidia punching higher and Tesla pushing lower, man. Nvidia's pushing highs, man. What? How we looking? Yeah. You know what? I thought I was, dude, but I wasn't. But I'm considering jumping in now, to be honest. Let's see this. I do, but why do I only have 3 cons? I'm gonna have to add more. 333. What strikes did you take on micro? Oh no, you're in shares. Never mind. Yeah. Here we go. Nvidia pop 476. This thing's gonna fucking fly $3. Watch. $3 fucking dollars. It's got nothing but open skies, man. What the hell? I'm watching the cues and I'm like, what the hell's going on here, man? Like, just push higher here. They came down, tested the 20, but now everything's like, oh, everything's like coming down. Holy shit. Yeah, what the hell? That's the shit I'm talking about, man. Fucking market does stupid shit like that. Pissing away gains here. Look at this crap. Look at this candle. What the hell's going on here? Turning on the algos. Look at this shit. Yeah. Look at this bullshit. It's just back down to the same spot we've been at all day, Biggs. You see that? 480s. They're coming at the 480s on these fucking Nvidias, man. 480s, no. Calls, man. Calls. It's at 475. 474. That on the dip, every dip that's coming in, they start loading. You know, so Yeah. Yeah, it breaks the high of day. It'll get to might get to 480 tomorrow. Might have to swing it overnight, Shep. Qs are down to this 200. They got a lot of support here. So the Qs came down and tagged the 100 simple, the 200 simple, the 100 EMA, and the 150 simple. That's the support. So if it loses that, then 420 is the next spot. But this support, yeah, so the 50 and then 414, all these areas have been tagged, and every time we tag it, we put in that new high. We tag it, we put in that new high. So if the trend is going to follow suit, this is the pullback for the next high, and I want to be involved in that. I just don't know if they're going to do it though. That Microsoft chart looks good too, man. That's why I'm not too concerned about these pullbacks on the just charts look too good. There you go. There you go, Shep. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I'll see you next week, Shep. We'll be counting money. Yeah. On the 1 hour? Yeah, I see it. I see it. Or it could be a good long. Oh, you motherfucker. Holy shit. What the hell just happened there, dude? The hell was that about? Something going on? fuck? So that 396 area is in play. That was at low today. That goes all the way back to, jeez, that goes all the way back to 7:45 my time. The low of this consolidation. No, that was of that last consolidation. Look, anyone looking at my screen right now? No. It's up on YouTube. Let's go, you son of a bitch. Push it. Look at that thing. Come on! Keep going! At this point, just fucking go. I'll take that. I'll take that. Tired of fucking around with these boys, Biggs. I'm on YouTube here. I'm gonna answer a question for someone. So, Snake Trader, the levels that we watch is based around the ideas of the supply and demand zone. So, again, if you're looking at the charts, you should understand where the supply and demand zones are. So when they do trigger, you don't have to wait for a call out. You don't have to wait for someone to tell you, hey, you know, we're breaking down this level of support. As soon as you understand where these levels are based on the moving averages or whether you're going to scalp, you'll be able to find them on your own. So like, for example, on this short play that I took here, you know, through the lows, right? Through the lows here, there's a loss of a 20 SMA here. This big nasty red candle that I was actually sitting long and had to get out of that, got stopped out of that. But as soon as we start to break through this bottom level that we were looking at here, 396 dropped all the way down to 379. That's a 20-point move. So as soon as this level's lost, no one should have to say anything, right? Which again, shouldn't have to tell anyone that, but like you should know already because this level's been here since the beginning of the day. So again, the 396 was a 20-point move and this thing is still continuing to drop. I should have fucking held a short position. Damn it. Look at it go, Biggs. What the hell happened here? Damn. But anyways, just to kind of clarify for you. So, I mean, yeah, sometimes if the levels are there, like for example, we were looking to the long side, 468.75. If that level would have broke, I mean, I've said it multiple times. If that level would have broken, then obviously we would have all been long on that level. That's the level we were waiting for. Normally the pivot's kind of set up in a way where they're going to give you a little bit of time. Like either we're looking for a previous hour candle's high or low to get confirmed, and that way we can jump into that trade at that particular level. But yeah, I mean, once you kind of understand the way that we trade around here, yeah, you don't really need anyone to hold your hands or copy anyone, because you'll be on top of the trades before. You know, unless you were like sitting long in this particular move, hoping for the breakout, and then this happens, right? But again, that's the game. Like, I don't know what happened with these two drastic red candles, but I tried to, you know, at least do the best that I can at explaining the levels that we're looking at that have potential. That's the main thing. You want to understand what levels have potential, because not every level of supply and demand that gets broken, you want to take a particular long or short. You want to be in the ones that have the most amount of potential, I guess is what I'm saying. Wow, though, what the hell just happened here, though? You know, what the hell happened? This makes no fucking sense. Qs have room down to 355, guys. Whether it gets there or not, I could see it slowly trickling down into 355. Now you've got all of these lows here. 360 is the day's low, right? 360, 361. I can see it coming down into this spot here. What the fuck just happened? $361 is what I would be looking at. So for example, like if you were looking at this NQ chart today, if you're looking at this NQ chart today, well, we can see the prior consolidation lows was down here at 396. So if you took the break to 396, you would want to be selling right here at 361. I'm going to cover this position here up 70, but you see how you're playing from this demand zone to this demand zone. Again, if this breaks, you need it to break, put in a new low, potentially bounce, and then re-lose the new low, and then you would be playing it into 321. What the hell just happened here? Someone get on the horn with Sheppy. This thing has gone completely sideways here. From 475 on the video all the way down to 473. That's a 3-point drop. We're losing the low of day here on the NQ. Losing the low of day on the NQ. What the fuck just happened? Shep, you're back. Something just happened. If you're listening, Shep, we just got smashed. Sammy, did you take any of that short? Did you just jump in on that on momentum at all? Long? Uh-huh. Here's something that I do. Sometimes it's not the smartest thing to do, but we were sitting in the long. I was in the long as well. I think I got smashed for like $200 on it on 5 micros. As soon as I started to see the candles reverse, right, like that, and it starts to drastically go down and starts punching through like your supports, I flipped to minis real quick, added 3 minis, and then you catch the momentum. It's like a momentum play, you know what I'm saying? Because it's going so fast. Like the thought process is like, if you can jump in on that candle that's just like streamlining, like now it wouldn't be this candle, right? Because this candle's gonna like go down, it's gonna come back up. It has to be like one of these candles that's just like sinking, and then it just loses like a big day support or hour support or something. Sometimes you can get in on those type of moves and make some decent money. What a shit show of a move, though. Jeez, I'm gonna. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I have a hard time believing that there was nothing that came out right now. You know, like maybe someone jumped on the horn, started speaking or something. Nothing. Or is there, but I mean, is there any news? Like, I mean, fuck, what are we going into war or something? Like, what the hell? Major headlines or something? Yeah. Huh. Nvidia's got room all the way down to 471 at this point. Jesus. Look at Microsoft. Thing got smoked. Hmm. Wow. You know what it actually looks like? Tesla looks like a short, or no, Microsoft looks like a damn short now through 329. That's good. Yeah, you got saved right there in that thing. Good, good. Yeah, that's one of the momentum plays, man. You just see something crazy going on like that, you can just flip sides real quick and just catch a little bit, you know? Yeah. Like that, I've been doing that the whole way down on this push down. I mean, I'm just jumping in and just riding the momentum. That's all it is a pure momentum play. Good, good. So you coming into a little bit of support here on the Nasdaq, a little bit of support here on the 5-minute linear regression. Wow, Nvidia is getting smoked right now. I jumped to the put side on that. Nvidia's got out for a loss on the initial hold, but definitely back into the green now on this fucking move. And that's the thing on this type of play, guys, for anyone else out there who was watching like on YouTube or something. So this is a pure momentum play, right? You're jumping to the other side on this drastic momentum, breaking through significant levels on the hourly chart, even on some, you know, I mean, this is a big move where you can kind of try to tail this momentum and just manage your position tight to the vest here. But, you know, the idea on the Nvidia play that I was in, as soon as we got rejected and it started to really flush, as soon as you lose the 5 SMA on a 1 hour chart in the previous hour lows through 472, there was nothing but open airspace until 470. So, you know, that's a $2-3 move that if continues to go. I mean, look at the Qs. They've lost the 1 hour 50 SMA. And if I go to the daily, it's a nasty little like inverse candle that's got room down to 270. So this could trickle around, go sideways, and then eventually touch 270 before it goes higher, which is what I would think that happens. To trader on YouTube. So I'm going to be using I use the simple moving averages as well as EMAs as well. You just kind of have to understand how to play them and which ones are significant. I try to go over that, but you know, it's generally your power trends are your 5 and 10, and then your short-term change in trends are the 20 SMA, and then your control is the 50, and your hard support is always a 200. Everything else in between is just supports and resistances. So you have to find the areas where the trades have the most amount of room to go, right? So it's not, we're not going to take every single trade, but if, you know, depending on if you're playing futures or something, I don't know if you play futures or not. I think you do. I don't know. But anyways, if you're playing futures and you need room in the trade, Nvidia is continuing to sink here, guys. Microsoft, if it starts giving up 320, is going to have some space down. Oh, you know what? It's the Netflix, guys. The Netflix. It's doing it now. So the Netflix just lost at 363.96, guys. That's a huge level on the daily. Again, kind of a little bit of a chase here down $2, but if the market's going to hold, 360, 362s are not too bad. I'm going to see if I can catch some momentum late on Netflix. Again, I wouldn't recommend to tail. I'm super late on this play, but I've been watching this for 2 days. Been watching the 363.96s for 2 days. Guys, I'm bouncing NQ off this linear regression 5-minute. I got to hit the can real quick and take a leak. Can anyone let me know if this makes a new low of day? I'm going to cut that. It looks like we're going to make a new low of day. I cut that long position. It was only up $20. Yeah, and it's not going to mess around with that. I wanted it to see it break 335 a lot sooner than that. Biggs, you do all right with those cues? Yeah, good spot. Mm-hmm. Wonder what the hell the deal was with that. 1017. Dow Jones falls 150 points as stocks waver after hot inflation data. Is that what was going on? That's what I thought, right? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But why'd they drop this? They just dropped this at 1017. Before what time? What time did this drop start? 10 o'clock. So drop started at 10 o'clock. 1017. Nope, that's not it. She was talking. What the hell she have to say for herself? I don't see nothing on that. I know. Huh. Dude, I wonder if Shep got out. Those calls are gonna get murdered. Yeah, I know. It's down 6 points though, you know? Like what can you do? Hmm. This market's still fucking tanking. Anyone by chance take those Netflix? Yeah. On which one? Yeah. Maybe even back test that 50-day moving average. So we haven't back tested the 50-day moving average since breaking out, right? So we broke out 3-day high, pull back right to the 50-day moving average between 367 and 370. Let's call it that, like in this range. Pull back, and then the next move higher above this high will be the move. You know, like that'll be the one where it's pool season. You know, fucking get out your floaties and sit back, because that should be the good move. Right now we could be looking for that pullback probably into tomorrow, to be honest, just to end the week. You know, a lot of profit taking, because look at the Qs daily since the big candle on the 6th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days higher, no rest whatsoever. So, you know, if we pull back, it would, dude, go to daily live trading webinar channel. Yeah. And we're still fucking punching down. This son of a bitch. Look at this fucking thing. Huh. It's only 10:30 in the morning. What the hell, dude? I'm just thinking, I'm like, this can go down a lot more, to be honest. There's like a lot of time. Like if this bounces at all, like if we get a little bit of a bounce here, and then in the next 30 minutes, and then this thing rolls over, it's going lower. Keep an eye on that. I'm not sticking around for that. I'm on here maybe 5 more minutes, fellas. Who's posting games? Look at Drake. Look at Drake. That boy Drake. Ooh. So far, 5-minute candle on the NQ has been rejected on the linear and the 5. Pressure still to the downside. That was a 125-point drop. Yeah, right. Like, I mean, who was thinking puts way up there, right? Damn. Yeah, I know. I know. Mm-mm. I'd honestly say at this point, this thing's getting down to at least 250, another 50 points. How fast it gets there, I don't know, but yeah. Hey, three putt, you catch any of that downside move? Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. This thing is just gonna slow roll itself down. What an insane move for what? For what? Who knows? Huh. Yeah, I guess they got happy or something. I don't know what that was about. I don't really think there was any real rhyme or reason as to they just topped out and that was it. Like it just I mean, I guess you kind of seen it, right? Like how long we sat there trying to break those highs and we haven't seen it, and then there was just like that last rejection. But like the amount of selling is what's interesting to me. Like I could see a little bit of a pull, but that pretty much, I mean, we lost the whole day's work. My last trade of the day on futures here, using the low of day on the NQ as a stop. I'm gonna try to bounce this for just a small little dead cat bounce. If it fails, I'm done for the day. I'm not giving away any more money. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably gonna, honestly, it's probably gonna stop me out. Like I'm literally throwing a dart, seeing if it's gonna stick. The hourly chart, to be honest, guys, is probably gonna fade at some point in the day into 238. So another 50 points. It's gonna go to 63s. This is gonna stop me out right now. 381. Been writing it down ever since. I got someone on YouTube took this from 381. Where the hell's that at? 381 right here. Beautiful, beautiful move. Beautiful move. So for you, Grant, if you do get back over this 5 SMA, I don't know if you can see that clear, you know, maybe over 306 might be a stop, but definitely for sure over 321 is an absolute hard stop on those profits. You don't want to give away any more than that. You know, by a chance they do exactly what they did to the downside, to the upside, you don't want to get stuck them running it over 322 all the way back up to 380s. But yeah, start taking gains. I don't know how many contracts you took, but definitely take a little bit of profits. You can always leave a runner. But I mean, from 381, that's a 100-point move. So you can't ask for anything better than that. Congratulations. This thing breaks the lows. This fucking Bollinger Band keeps expanding now to 54s on a 5-minute chart. And if I look at the 1-hour chart, 54s aligns us semi-close to this last low here at 55 on Wednesdays, right? Wednesday 9 a.m. candle or whatever this is here would take us to here. And then anything below that is almost matching up with this rising support on the hourly at the 100 EMA. Next rejection spot on the NASDAQ is 322 if it gets there. $250 would be nice. 3 contracts. You have a stop at 308 and 321. Took 100 profit. Okay, beautiful. Maybe give it to 324.76. 324.76 is over this wick here. Right there. This is going to break again to the downside. $287. $250 would be next stop. Again, rejected at the 5 SMA. Pressure still to the downside, and there's no buyers showing up yet at all. Netflix just made new lows, 360. That level we had in there, 363.96, was fucking perfect. Still got no buyers in this tape. There's my dead cat bounces out. How we looking, three? Yeah. In your favor? Well, let's go. Let's go. So you had, yeah, hell yeah, take it. Because guess what? Guess what, three putt? When that thing goes against us, they don't have no fucking sympathy for us. So you were in it short then, I assume. At what time? Like how long ago? Hour ago? Maybe a little bit. Okay, so that was here. We got pretty close to confirming that 20 play. I could see we were like, I mean, literally to a tick. 401.82. I can see those lows there. I think it went to 4. It was close. So I could see taking that short, and then you probably got stopped out. Obviously, again, I don't know if you read what Burks posted yesterday. Playing big size, you would have gotten stopped out, probably liquidated on that move. But small size, and then you were actually able to capture that whole move to the downside. Congratulations, man. Yeah. Screw them. Yeah. Well, there you go. So, hey, your timing was spot on. We'll take it. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. NVIDIA is still sinking, guys, all the way from 460, 475. Things down 8 points. Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, always got to, especially with those copiers, you know. You got to really make sure. Oh yeah. Yeah. We'll take it. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, at this point, I like to just see it get down to the Bollinger Band. It'd be a lot better for tomorrow, to be honest. And just break this 283. It's got room down to 255 for sure. That'd be the next target. You know, if it starts to break this 10 SMA at 305, it's going to shoot to 321. And then from there, maybe come back down. Again, I mean, for anyone who's going to stick around and trade the rest of the day, you know, I mean, you're looking for some type of bounce, and then you're looking for a loss of 283 on the NQ. Same rules would apply for the ES. You know, a little bit of a bounce and then a loss. If it just stays under, you know, then 283 is still your spot. But 250s, I mean, overall, if it went down another 30-40 points, that'd put the NQ futures down between 100 to 130 points, which is not that bad. It's not like the end of the fucking world, and it's still above daily supply. So again, I mean, the bulls are still in control on a daily macro overview. You know, basically all this is that breakout that we had a few days ago over the 50-day moving average is just being back tested now. Obviously we have to get to the 5 first, but once the 5 and the 50 are tested, then we're going to really see, are the bulls going to look at Nvidia is at 467. It's down 10 points off the highs. 10 points off the highs. And yeah, who didn't hold it? Me, this guy. I didn't fucking hold it. Should have held it. I'm looking for this push on the NQ. Now, I took a little bit of a rejection here as we started to approach the 10 SMA. Currently up 202 on 5 micros. So I'm looking for just a little bit of a push here. I don't want to give back too much of these gains here. $170, $160. I don't want to give up too much. $150. Yeah. $82, $190. Give me a fucking push down. 5. I'm just gonna take gains there. 167, and this is probably gonna go to 255, guys. But my eyes, my voice, everything is shot. I think I got a little bit of a cold, to be honest. But I'm gonna get off this. I'm gonna grab some grub, guys. If you guys are green, stay green, right? If you guys are green, stay green. Don't do nothing stupid. Here we come. Probably going to 255. Just be careful, you know, protect your profits. Again, it's already been a big move. If you didn't catch any of that landslide, don't feel pressure to try to catch it. For all you guys that were listening in on YouTube, I know there were some of you guys, I'm testing out a little new system here. Normally this type of live stream is only going to be for the first 30 minutes, right? First 30 minutes, 40 minutes, just give you guys kind of a rundown, and then I'm going to get back into my room at Evolution Traders. If you guys want to join, that link's down in the description box below. Again, no pressure. I'm kind of a little bit outlandish when I talk, you know. It can come off a little bit as aggressive. It's not for everyone. No, there's not meant to be any harm feelings, but again, this is trading, right? This is what we do. So if you don't have the emotions for trading, you're not going to have the emotions for my type of teaching and learning. With that being said, guys, stay green, don't chase. If you are positive on the day, stay put. That's the best advice I can give you. Stay your asses put. Don't feel the need to try to make more. The moment you try to do that is the moment you're going to give it all away. I'll catch you guys all in the Discord. For those of you guys in Evolution, for the rest of you guys, I'll catch you guys on YouTube. Look for the NQ to touch 255 at some point in the day today. If it doesn't, then again, you have resistance at 15,300 and 15,321. It's got to get over that to have any kind of continuation to go for a dead cat bounce. Catch you guys all in a minute.